freaking, I've never in my life thought I would tell you that a fried cauliflower, I would give a score this high. 9.4 for cauliflower. I can't, the conversation that I can see having with somebody, hey man, you ever tried Bear Burger? Yeah, but you gotta get the fried cauliflower. Like, what? It is what it is. Those are delicious. I call it like I see it. Okay, so I got an order of their onion rings, but they had a little thing that you could toggle, and it said, would you like them truffle style or really good? The breading on this, I don't think I've ever had breading before, so it's that uncured bacon, a little bougie for my taste.
Hey. What do you guys think of VTubers? Shut up! Such a nasty ass up.
Why are you?
What is
going
I
on,
just never really gave
We're having
VTubers.
fun. They actually offer, they also have 20 taco, pulled, and an El Pastor, which is a marinated pork. One of my favorite items in general in the Mexican carne meats, etc. So that being said, we're gonna go see if we can beat the current taco record of 20 tacos. I mean, there's no time limit with this. It is just I guess we'll call it one sitting. So yeah, 20 bucks, all you can eat tacos, a heck of a deal. And I think it might even come with a drink, maybe a beer or a soda or something. Let me find out about that. But yeah, guys, so let's see if we can beat this taco record, eat more than 20 tacos, and it should be fun. I love tacos, I love Mexican cuisine, and this is a great style of challenge because I don't have to order all of them at once. I can start with let's say maybe 15 or 20, and then I can order more as they come, so I get fresh, hot food, which is oh so enjoyable. So that, guys, all you can eat taco record, wide variety of good. The 5 app. At Recky's, I have the El Pastor, which is a marinated pork. This is served with pineapple, delicious. And then I also have some pollo, some chicken. It's just like a grilled chicken. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna get eaten. I'm excited. I do have some blue gloves. Let's do it. I'll get into it a little bit. The thing is with the gloves, I wrecked a lens before it saves my camera, makes things easier. But anyway, guys, let's have some fun. Let's eat some food. Should be delicious. I've been here a long time ago. And I have very positive memories. They also gave me some chips, some different salsas, being a salsa roja. I have a salsa verde, which is tomatillo, and a salsa habanero, which is delicious. So, I don't know, I'll try some chicken maybe to start. We got some cilantro, some onions on top. These ones are, I think it's a corn, that looks like a nice little fluffy corn tortilla. And I think that's kind of the standard for all of them. So, anyway, pretty much, let's get started. So, let's eat. Pretty standard chicken, but it's not a bad thing. Some of them all. A little lime. I'll put a little bit of salsa on them. There's verde. Ooh, that is delicious. Oh man. A little bit of heat without super moist juiciness.
Can somebody give me a good swiper, please?
Delicious.
You what? What's up?
Try some carne asada, some beef.
No, you're good, you're good.
Try by itself first. Very good flavor. Very rich. Beef flavor. Oh man. That's actually really, really good.
I can only win this round anyway.
And it's very moist. Wow. I like it. Try this arbo on it. Good sized chocolates too. There's a lot of meat on these. tasty.
Twitch. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like looking on YouTube because I was like, why is it
I'm gonna try one of these carnitas and one of the El Pastor, so I can decide which ones I want to order more of. Oh man. That El Pastor, or the carnitas, very rich. Let's try El Pastor now with the pineapple. Oh man. You gotta get more of those. Might be my favorite so far.
Oh, brother.
4 asada, 4 pastor, and 4 of the cabeza. Yeah, that's it. Delicious. Asada. I tell you, these freaking carnitas, man, that is a beautiful, rich, savory, fatty pork.
Can I get a res if you get a kill, Sage? Let's go!
I am a fan, everybody. Great tasting.
Still peeking. I'm gonna kill him.
As an ode to the Yucatan lovely province, let me do a little bit of a habanero on that. See how spicy it is? I said it was a mess, but not that. Very delicious. Got some more on the way. I'm pumped. All right, got my tacos I ordered here now, which are the 4 al pastor, 4 asada, and I got 4 cabeza, which is head, super fatty, juicy beef. Excited about that. And then I ordered a couple more. So we are at 16. This will bring us to 28. So that'll, let's see, as soon as I finish one of these plates, we'll have beaten the record. But I'm excited, guys, some more of that lovely asada. Delicious. I do like with the lime. It's not always the biggest lime on chocolate person, but very good. I got my new salsa verde too. Big full thing.
I don't mean to brag. I am normally like a bottom brag, and now I'm being.
Very tasty.
Cool, someone being bomb frag, huh?
Guess you're just trying to impress me.
And this will be the technical record, guys. We eat past this, so 20.
Gotta say.
And then to beat the record, guys, here we go. Big old fat loaded El Pastor taco. These ones have a lot of pineapple on them. Man, they're good. Man, this one's the biggest one yet. It is loaded. So good. Can I order some more, please?
What? The same, pastor?
I would like, let's say, 4 asada. I'll take 4 more El Pastor. Let me try this. Hold on. Let's see how this cabeza is. Woo! That's rich. Wow. I'll do I should say 5 asada, 5 pastor, and 5 carnitas por favor. That's it. Holy crap, guys! Wow! This cabeza, guys, this is incredibly fatty, juicy, tender meat. Whew. Talk about fall apart, guys. Just like melt in your mouth. Yes, they are that good. They are that good, guys. Wow, this is wow. Hold on. Let me put a little lime on this, everybody. This is savory. Ooh. Man. Talk about a punch of flavor. Not fat free. Oh my gosh. These are insane. Wow. Whoa. Guys, I love cabeza. This is even possibly too rich for me. Can you believe that? Joel, the lover of fatty beef, saying that friggin' it is so creamy and rich. Oh my gosh. I might have to come back to this. Woo! Save these for the end of your adventure. Never have I had a richer, more savory taco in my life. Wow. Chili arbol, guys. Break that up a little bit. That is crazy. Mind blowing. Woo! Alright, guys. Getting into this El Pastor. So anyway, guys, we're now at 28. We are well past that record of 20. Woo! And I'm going to get into these other 6. So this will be, excuse me, 34. Woo! And I think I have 15 more coming. The 34, let's go. These are very rich pastor, but it is good. Not cabeza level rich. So 44. More El Pastor, some carne asada, and I think I have some carnitas on the way. Thank you, sir. And then carnitas. So we got a total now of lots of tacos. Huh. Where were we at? 40, 49, I think. Carne asada, what am I saying? Yes. Good job, man. No shortage. Enjoying all the flavors. Very good, guys. All right, I'll go order some more. But 49 tacos and chill. That's a lot of tacos. And these are not small. All right, buddy. This is 45 tacos and chill. A lot of them. No shorts, that's sure. Very much enjoying it, though.
I do order.
But as soon as it's done these, get another order in. And then when it comes to rich, savory tacos, they definitely know what's up. We'll be back shortly with a couple more. All right, so I got some more tacos. I got some carnitas. I got some asada. I got some cabeza, and I got some chorizo. I haven't tried the chorizo yet, so I'll save those ones as we try those. And this will bring us to 60 tacos. 65? No, I think it's just 60. 60. That's it. 61. Apparently 61. Let's see. Official count, 61. I thought it was 60. Let me know if I'm wrong or who's incorrect down below. One thing is for sure, I am filling up. No shortage of tacos. No shortage at all. Ooh. Man, they stacked the meat on that. It's impressive. Oh. This will be 60 or 61. I think this may call it quits. This is a lot of food. That is for sure. Oh man. That cabeza is crazy. Alright guys, chorizo. Woo! Then I think I'm gonna call it quits. We've got a lot of freaking tacos. This is 3 times the record. And they load them up. And those cabezas are rich. Whoa! Wow! That chorizo. Oh my gosh. Talk about flavor. There's a huge amount of winter spice in that. I did not expect that. Woo! That is definitely different. Definitely different flavor. Not a bad way to change it up. But I am full. Oh, okay, everybody. 2 more. Last one, everybody. If I had any more, I think I would die. I have a nice death, but death nonetheless. Oh, what's the time, my friend? 7:49. So we've been eating for literally about 49 minutes straight. I think the biggest gap I had was probably like maybe 4 minutes. So shout out the staff, shout out the hospitality and the service, because it is dinner time here, and they're always busy on Wednesdays for all you can eat tacos. All right. Last but not least. Ugh. I'm gonna call it quits. That was a lot. 60 or 61, guys. Woo! I'm waving the flag, throwing in the napkin. Whoa.
Then you ring the bell.
Yeah, ring the bell. Woo.
Thank you, husband.
And thank you, guys. Thank you.
How many was that?
60 or 61.
61.
Thank you, my friend. Like I said, shout out the staff. They've been super friendly, super awesome. There you go, guys. We beat the record. By big time. But with that, everybody, until next time, of course, stay happy, healthy, hungry, happy eating. I hope you enjoyed. Again, huge shout out to the staff.
These kids are some of the most talented cooking prodigies in the world.
I'm very serious about my cooking career. Cooking's in our blood.
I don't want to be treated like a kid. I'm a chef.
Tonight, over 3 rounds, these kids will compete against a highly regarded executive chef.
I have 42 years of experience.
These kids should take notes. I'm gonna show them how it's done.
I didn't come 3,000 miles to lose to some kid.
With our final round judged by the world's most critically acclaimed master chefs.
Delicious.
In a winner-takes-all blind taste test.
I can't believe that a kid made this dish.
Can raw talent and imagination defeat years of training and decades of experience?
Oh, my heart's racing.
It's the titans of today
I'm not taking a light on them.
against the superstars of tomorrow.
You've never seen kids cook like this before.
Oh my God.
Yes!
This is Man vs. Child Chef Showdown. I'm your host, Adam Gertler, and tonight it's a culinary showdown in 3 rounds. Joining me is celebrity chef, cookbook author, and owner of the restaurant group, Mike Isabella Concepts, Mike Isabella. And co-owner of Tarzan E. Jane, private chef to Hollywood's elite, Alia Zane.
Yeah.
Tonight's competitor worked at Bobby Flay's very popular Mesa Grill. Since then, he's become the powerhouse executive chef of several Las Vegas restaurants.
I've always wanted to be a chef, and because I didn't go to culinary school, I've learned everything by School of Hard Knocks, so I have to always be on my game. I have an 8 and a 10-year-old that will talk a whole lot of trash if I lose to another 10 or 8-year-old.
Please welcome Chef Melvin "The Boots" Johnson.
Chef Boots once worked with Bobby Flay. Obviously, he has tons of talent, and I think that we definitely have our work cut out for us.
Welcome, Chef.
Thank you.
You'll be competing in 3 different challenges against the prodigies. Tonight's prodigies are Chef Zion, Chef Olivia, Chef Cloyce, Chef Emily, and Chef Holden.
Nice meeting y'all. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
If the flags haven't already given it away, the theme of today's challenge is America.
Whoa! That was cool.
That worked.
Today's challenges are a salute to the American spirit that makes our country great.
Awesome.
Comfort food, I'm happy. It's right in my wheelhouse.
Now, before we get this party underway, let's find out who's competing in round 1. Prodigies, who's it gonna be?
All right.
Chef Boots is very familiar with Southern and American foods, so we need someone who can elevate traditional American food.
We choose Chef Zion.
There's no one better than Chef Zion because he can take anything and make it extraordinary.
Whether it's a soccer game or a pie baking contest, Chef Zion is unlike any other.
I started cooking at 4 years old because at my preschool there was a chicken farm, so we would always make like scrambled eggs. I like cooking because it makes me more sophisticated and it gives me the power to make my dishes how I want.
Please welcome Chef Zion.
Yeah!
Honestly, I don't know what to think. He's got the cutest face and braces. I'm just looking at him like I have knives his age. And
You know, all this patriotism today has got me thinking, what's more American than a baseball game? And what do you eat at baseball games? Hot dogs!
Yeah!
Yeah! Every American can make a hot dog, but the judges are going to want to see your take on an elevated hot dog.
I like hot dogs, but I'm not the kind of person that can eat like 6. I might eat one and then not eat another one for like a week.
Hot dogs, you really can't get any more American than that. The combinations are endless. It's all in your imagination what you can create to make it fun and exciting.
And the toppings can really add to your dog. Choose a frank that will complement your topping well.
Remember, chefs, the judges will award the winner of this round with an advantage from the menu board for the next round. History has proven that whoever wins that advantage has a much better chance at keeping the advantage heading into the winner-takes-all 3rd and final round, presented and blind tasted by a master chef. You have 30 minutes to deliver a frank that makes us yell, "Hot diggity do!" And your time starts now.
Although the theme is America, I might try to do something that's not American and go a little creative.
Meat. And meat. Ooh, more meat.
I am making a Japanese hot dog with a wasabi aioli, topped with pickled daikon, bonito flakes, and shredded nori. My top 3 foods are American, Japanese, and Japanese.
I want the judges to bite into my hot dog and they're transported to their backyard barbecue. They get the bite and they look up, oh, hey, Mom.
I love hot dogs. Like, hot dogs are one of my favorite things.
So I'm gonna make a traditional coleslaw dog. So I start with the all beef hot dog and just grill the hot dog to where the casings get nice and tight. And I know that doing that, I would add some more flavors to the hot dog.
I do everything with bacon.
Back home, I'm known as the bacon chef. I mean, I put bacon on a lot of things. I make my own bacon, I smoke my own bacon. So I fry some bacon because I want to put that on top for some texture. Bacon makes everything better.
I mean, how do you go wrong with bacon?
The first thing I do is I start julienning a yellow onion and turn it to a low heat so they caramelize. And then I cut my daikon and shave it and cut it into triangles.
So Chef Zion is gonna pickle the daikon.
That's a very good idea. Add an acidic element.
The daikon is a Japanese radish and it's very bland. So when you pickle it, it gives it like a sweet and sour crunch taste. So that's why I pickle the daikon.
Okay, so
Well,
something that we
wow.
just learned, he has nice knife skills.
No, he doesn't have nice knife skills. He has
impeccable.
phenomenal knife skills.
The thing that makes it really traditional is coleslaw, relish, mustard. So I take some cabbage and I chop it up nice and fine. I mix in fennel, some red onions.
I'm making a little vinegar marinade for the slaw.
A lot of people use mayonnaise base for their coleslaw, and I want to go a nice vinegar base, so it's kind of like a pickled cabbage.
A pickle slaw.
Chef Boots is apparently doing more of a classic hot dog using very classic flavors, while Chef Zion is doing something totally out of the box, totally elevated. That's what I think is going to give us the advantage in the next round.
I'm looking at my dogs, and they're just not really cooking. They're just sitting on the heated griddle, but not really getting any char. So I started basting the hot dogs with the dripping just to start the sizzling.
He just poured some of the bacon fat over the hot dogs.
You have to grill your hot dog buns. You have to do that. So I threw the butter onto the griddle and let it start melting, and then I added the hot dog buns right to that to get a nice little crispy, buttery crust of cooked butter on the bread.
20 minutes. 20 minutes remain.
I'm making a wasabi mayonnaise. The mayonnaise is gonna give it a spicy, fatty taste. So I get half a cup of canola oil, 2 egg yolks, and I put a scoop of Dijon mustard, and I whisk that together and let it emulsify. After whisking and making mayonnaise a lot, my muscles are really strong. Bang.
Chef Zion, looks like you're making an emulsion of some kind.
I'm making wasabi mayo.
So, do you like that kind of spicy?
A little bit. I can take it.
I know Judge Isabella likes to burn his nose off. You want to make him take a bite and go like, ah!
Not that spicy.
All right, good luck. It looks awesome.
Chef Boots is plating.
Yeah, he's plating. Plating at 11 minutes.
I do this for a living. I don't
Oh.
take a lot of time.
It's gonna be cold. You might as well just put it in the blast chiller. It will taste the same.
Chef Boots, how's it going, man?
It's going nice, man.
You like the dogs?
I love the dogs.
You still have 10 minutes left in the competition. Are you a little concerned it might be a little bit early to be plating up so soon?
I thought we only had like 5 minutes left.
Oh, no, there's actually 10 minutes left. So it's something to consider.
I threw myself off thinking that I had to hurry up and get something plated. I really thought that I only had 5 minutes left.
All right. I go too fast?
I'm worried about the coolness of the coleslaw and then the warmth of the hot dog. If I lose this, it will be because of the temperature.
I'm using the little pork hot dogs that you use when you make pigs in a blanket. They only take 3 minutes, and I want them to be warm for the judges. Hot dogs are on. Buns are almost on, but they don't take a long time. I use clarified butter on the buns and then started to grill those.
Chef Zion's doing more of an Asian flair.
And
Chef
more of a
Melvin-
burnt flare.
Darn it, the heat was too high and it burnt my buns.
Chefs, 5 minutes remain. 5 minutes remaining.
They can't serve burnt buns.
I'm kind of worried he's not gonna get it on the plate.
I'm really worried because my time is running out and I need to restart.
Chefs, 5 minutes remain. 5 minutes remaining.
The heat was too high and it burned the buns, so I'm just gonna go grab a saute pan. I put some clarified butter there and put the buns on it.
He just needs to focus right now. He just needs to focus.
It threw me off a lot because I was nervous, but hopefully I can pull this off.
Still 3 minutes left?
I'm feeling really nervous that I played it too soon. Oh my God, it's gonna get cold, it's not gonna snap right. That means the coleslaw gonna get too hot.
Chefs, 2 minutes. 2 minutes remain.
Let's go!
The buns need more time, but I had a start plate and I have to throw everything on so at least it has all the ingredients. Wasabi mayo, nori, bonito flakes, daikon. Holy Shane.
Chef Zion's running out of time.
Come on, let's go.
The dad in me kicked in, and I started cheering him on as well.
Make it happen, Zion. Make it happen.
Get it on the plate. Oh my God.
Use your hands.
And at the last second, add my caramelized onions.
There you go. Finish it up, finish it up.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh, how did I just finish this dish?
Chefs, please bring your plates up to the judges.
If I lose this, it will be because I gave him a room temperature hot dog.
Even though Chef Melvin's plating is really good, I think I can still win this based on creativity.
Chef Zion, please explain your dish.
I made a Japanese hot dog with a wasabi aioli topped with bonito flakes and shredded nori.
Chef Zion, I really like the direction that you're going with this dish. I like the nori with the wasabi aioli and the pickled daikon. The flavors really worked well with one another.
Thank you.
With that being said, the dish needed a lot more finesse. Getting all the components on the hot dog itself is a little on the sloppy side.
I like the idea of doing a Japanese dog. Bonito, nori, wasabi, all the ideas and the combinations of the flavors worked.
Thank you.
You just didn't put the right balancing agents. The wasabi needed a little bit more kick, a touch more richness and fat from the aioli, a little bit less nori. You just didn't put all the flavors together in a perfect combination.
Okay.
Chef Boots, please explain your dish.
I made a basic American hot dog with a little twist to it. Vinegar-based coleslaw on top of there. Then I made some little kicked up mustard mayo aioli with the little habanero, and also a little piece of bacon on there.
Chef Boots, I love the idea of going with an American classic and putting your touches on it. You had a classic hot dog, you did like slaw with the fennel and the peppers, and I love the idea of bacon. You're adding another element of flavor to it. Bacon itself, I thought it was nice and crispy. I would have cut it up and sprinkled it on, so when you bit it, every bite where you get the bacon, because when I bit it, the bacon kind of just stuck in my mouth. You have long strings of fennel and slaw. I would have cut them a little bit thinner. I would have put a little bit more finesse into your slaw.
Chef Boots, what I liked most about your dish was all the layers that you developed. You know, you had the creaminess from the aioli, you had the nice saltiness from the bacon itself, also the crispiness from the slaw as well. The snap on the hot dog itself was really nice. When you ate everything together, you got all the flavors there, and texturally it worked for me.
Thanks.
Unfortunately, what I was really hoping for when you said a slaw dog was that nice cold coleslaw on top and the nice hot dog. You plated just too soon. In a competition, you gotta make sure you have all your components ready to go, and then the last 2 minutes, just all plating time, so that we get, you know, the nice warmness from the hot dog and the coolness from the slaw itself. I think it would have ate a little bit better as well.
What I knew was going to happen, happened. The coleslaw was the same temperature as the hot dogs, but hopefully the flavors came out and I could still pull out a victory.
Well, chefs, you gave us two bombastic brats. Please give us a moment to discuss.
We both have a chance of winning because he had some flaws, I had some flaws. It's close.
Good luck.
Good luck.
If I win, then I know that I need to keep staying traditional and give the judges what they asked for.
All right, Mike, Alia, who made the best worst?
We've decided that the winner is... And the winner is... Chef Boots. Chef Boots, you gave us a real classic, delicious dog.
Boom, done. Got it. I always say, give them what they asked for.
Chef Zion, well, I love the concept of your hot dog. Chef Boots' hot dogs was executed better.
That's just sad because I really wish I won.
Congratulations, Chef. This means that you get to choose an advantage from the menu board for round 2. What's more American than hot dogs, right? They're as American as... pie!
Oh, yeah.
You can go sweet or meat, but in the end, nothing is as American as pie.
I absolutely love pie. Pie is very American, but it's only a 45-minute round. A pie needs like 45 minutes to bake on its own.
Judges, any advice?
I love pie. Whether it's nuts, whether it's fruit, whether it's savory, whether it's eggs, but it's really not just about the ingredients. It's a lot more technical than that. So make sure you guys are focused on your techniques when you're making pie.
You know, this is a precise challenge. This is something that you just can't wing at the last minute. Make sure that the crust goes well with the filling that you do create as well.
Thank you, judges. All right, Chef Zion, it's time for you to make your choice. Who's going to represent the prodigies for the next round?
I choose Chef Holden.
Chef Holden.
I chose Chef Holden. I think he can knock this out of the park, even with a disadvantage.
This 15-year-old exemplifies All-American. He's been involved in student government since the 3rd grade.
I love to experiment in the kitchen, try new dishes, bond unique flavors. I'm the perfect pick for this round. I can do bold flavors inside of this simple crust. I can definitely get the prodigies back on track.
Please welcome Chef Holden.
I've seen Chef Holden cook before. He's a smart kid. But, I've been cooking for over 20-something years. So how smart are you?
In this round, the menu items are truly tasteless. Your opponent cannot taste anything during the cook period. Any ingredient or component tasted will be discarded.
That's not good.
Takeaway. Rob your opponent of a key ingredient. Station vacation. Force your opponent to stop working at any point for 5 minutes. Chef Boots, which menu item would you like to choose?
Well, knowing that taste is very important in the kitchen, I'm going truly tasteless.
Truly tasteless.
Oh my God.
This is probably the most difficult disadvantage, and I'm a little scared for this round.
Chefs, you have 45 minutes to present the perfect pie. Your time starts now.
Yeah!
45 minutes, even to bake the pie. Not a tremendous amount of time.
I mean, even if you do a small pie, I mean, it's gotta be 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This is a round where time management is key.
With pies, you can go savory, you can go sweet, but I love experimenting with different bold flavors, so I'm gonna go savory. For this round, I'm going to make a lamb curry ham pie. The first thing I do is I get a pan on the burner with clarified butter and mustard and cumin seed. That's gonna be the base of my filling. I put in my yellow curry powder, letting it become aromatic so I can smell the flavors. I'm gonna let that toast.
Embrace the disadvantage and make it taste salty.
Truly tasteless is very tough, but if I rely on the scent for most of my seasonings, I'm sure I can leave with an advantage for my team.
Hopefully he can pull it off. I'm sure he can because he's more of a savory guy.
You're saying he's not sweet?
No. Holden's sweet. You, on the other hand.
I haven't made a pie in a while.
I know what I need to do. I just haven't done it in a long time. Just a little out of practice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do a American apple pie with some cheddar cheese melted on top and a bourbon whipped cream.
We're gonna use regular sugar and brown sugar, a lot of butter. Just let it all marry together, and it's gonna be salty, creamy, buttery, cheesy bourbon.
Chef Holden, how does that curry filling taste?
I wish I could tell you. Lamb is very traditional with Indian food. It accepts the curry very well. My mom used to make curry pot pie, so I know how these flavors will work.
I've actually met Holden's parents, and they emphasize being kind and considerate to others. Holden's been involved in many anti-bullying organizations, and he's been awarded for being an exemplary fellow student.
That's great.
Chef Boots, are you making your own dough?
A little bit of both. I'm gonna use the pre-done dough for the bottom of my pie, and then I'm gonna make a dough for the top.
So it's like a fusion dough?
Yes, sir.
My biggest concern about this round is the dough. So I put aluminum foil in the base of the bottom of the pie shell and some rice just to weigh it down, and I place it in the oven to let it cook.
And then I'm gonna make a nice flaky dough for the top of the pie. So this is flour, sugar, and salt, and butter.
I'm kneading the butter into the flour till it becomes like granules, like sand.
This was a great challenge. Pie in 45 minutes, I love it. So, I see you're making a slurry right there.
Yes, I am.
You got cornstarch and some broth?
Yes.
And is that gonna tighten this up?
Yes, it will.
Oh, it smells really good.
Well, why don't you try it and tell me how the seasoning is? Can you tell me about like the seasoning and stuff?
I'm just the host. I'm not the judge. What is my opinion, really?
Son of a gun.
The actual crust, where does that happen?
Right about now.
Okay, what are you using?
I'm gonna use puff pastry.
Fantastic. Good luck.
Puff pastry is a prepackaged pastry dough. You mostly see it with pot pies. My curry looks ready, so I'm putting it inside of my ham pie, putting the top on, crimping it with a fork, and put it in the oven. It needs at least 10 minutes to fully cook. I'm gonna be cutting it close.
How's it going, Chef Boots?
Doing all right, man.
Now, typically, I know pie crust needs to come together and set for a long time.
Trying to let it rest a little bit. Trying to time it just right now.
Okay, and now what's going on with the pie filling here?
So I want to get it in so it's set, and then, you know, try to cut a slice out of it.
That is ambitious, for sure.
Get it in the oven.
Judge Isabella calling for you to get it in the oven. Good luck, Chef.
Is this dough gonna come out right, you know? All comes down to the bake now.
I can't taste anything. I can't even taste my lamb, so it's very hard to get the correct seasoning. Because of that, I decided to make a cilantro mint chutney, which will increase the flavor of the lamb, even if the seasoning isn't perfect.
Did you mess up on your sauce?
Yep, I added too much oil. The sauce is becoming a flavored oil, so I have to start over again. I just hope I have enough time to pull it off.
It's been in the oven for 5 minutes. There's nothing you can do, leave it alone.
I have my oven at 350 and it's not cooking, so I upped my oven to 400 just so I can really start getting it cooking.
10 minutes left, so I'm gonna give it another 5. See how it looks at 5. Might be right down to the wire though with this one.
So I found out what that whiskey out there is for. It's for our homemade bourbon whipped cream that's gonna accompany the pie.
I'm not mad at that.
Heavy cream, salt, vanilla, powdered sugar. Then I started adding enough bourbon to when I tasted, I can taste the bourbon, but it wasn't like taking a shot of bourbon.
Chef Holden, what are you working on in the blender?
A second version of my sauce. I put everything in the blender and then start emulsifying it with the oil again. It'll do. My second attempt is slightly better, so I'm just gonna have to use that. It could be a risky move, but having something is better than having nothing.
5 minutes. 5 minutes left, Chef.
My dough, it's still not cooking fast enough. I'm running out of time. I still have to plate. I still have to let it set a little bit so I can cut it. Then I still have to melt the cheese on top of it.
It's been in the oven for 16 minutes.
It's still not cooking. I need to come up with something fast. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't want to screw up Grandma's pie.
Oh my God, look.
This dough is not cooking. I need to come up with something fast because I'm running out of time. So let's torch it. I tried to fluff it and add some color.
Chefs, there are 2 minutes left.
I pull my pie out of the oven and it looks pretty good if you want a slightly deformed ham pie.
Chef Holden, how are you feeling about your pie?
Not exactly sure yet how I'm feeling about my pie. I just wish I could taste it.
The blowtorch is not enough. It's giving me color, but it's not cooking the dough. The bottom is completely raw. I just have to make sure I plate nice and clean, and hopefully that the flavors will take me over to the next round. But I still have to melt the cheese on top of it.
30 seconds left on the clock. Both chefs working frantically to get their plates completed properly.
Wow, this is intense. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
I know my flavors are right on, but my dough just didn't get done, so I'm pretty nervous.
I'm not confident on the flavors because I couldn't taste anything. I hope it's seasoned well, but not over-seasoned. I'm getting worried at this point.
Chef Holden, please explain your dish.
Here I have created for you a lamb curry hand pie with a cilantro mint chutney.
Chef Holden, the pie dough had this beautiful color to it. It had great flavor from the caramelization that you got on the dough itself. The filling was cooked perfectly. My biggest problem with the dish was the chutney on the side. It was a little bit too oily, and the shaping of the actual pie could have used a little bit of work, but otherwise, your flavors were well balanced and your pie dough is perfect.
Chef Holden, I really enjoyed your pie. I love lamb and curry. I thought it was a great pairing. You had the perfect amount of meat to dough ratio. Your chutney, I don't consider that a chutney, I consider it an oil. Once you start putting in oil, it's just gonna be an oil, it's gonna come like a broken pesto. That's what that was today.
My dish had a few challenges with it. I probably should have just left my sauce off the plate.
Chef Boots, please explain your pie.
I went with the traditional apple pie, cheddar cheese, and a bourbon whipped cream.
Chef Boots, the flavor in your dish was amazing. The saltiness and the almost nuttiness you got from the cheddar cheese. I like the way the apples were cooked. Everything balanced really well. We commend you for trying to make your own dough, but in the time allotted, you should have jumped ship, made a smaller pie or something.
Yep.
Took away from all the beautiful flavors you developed in the dish, having that raw dough.
Chef Boots, your bourbon cream was phenomenal. It was awesome. It was balanced correctly. Altogether, it was a great American classic with your touches on it.
Thank you.
Obviously, the pie dough wasn't fully cooked. Even though you blowtorch it to give it some color, I know and taste it's not really fully there.
You're right.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
They love my flavors, they love my concept, and we knew the same thing. The dough was not cooked all the way. Yeah. But the flavors are good.
Well, chefs, give us a moment to discuss your dishes.
I really hope Chef Boots' raw dough makes up for my oily sauce, because we really need that advantage in the next round.
Mike, Alia, who's the winner of round 2?
The winner is... The winner is... Chef Holden.
I win. Yay. I got my team back on the right track. I feel very confident going into the third round.
Chef Holden, your pie crust in this dish was perfect.
Yeah, Chef Boots, it really just came down to your pie crust. It wasn't fully cooked.
This is a bummer. I thought going straight classic that I had this one.
Congratulations, Chef Holden. This means your team gets to choose an item from the menu board heading into the winner-takes-all third and final round, presented and blind tasted by a master chef. Our third round is a trio, meaning you'll have to compose 3 separate dishes.
Thought I was going to go up in 3, you guys.
Today's master chef is passionate about pasta. He's trained under incredible chefs like David Burke and Paul Bartolotta. He's chef owner of Union and Need & Company Pasta Bar and Market. Please welcome Chef Bruce Kalman.
No way.
Chef Bruce walks in, I gotta give him some nice, clean, chef quality flavors, because he's gonna be hard to impress.
How we doing, chefs?
He's awesome because he's a James Beard nominee, rising star chef. He's really gonna look for perfect execution.
This is all about America and all about American favorites. One of my favorites wasn't born here, but we made it our own. Pizza.
Pizza!
Pizza? It's Italian, but it sure is American. I am pretty excited.
There's so many different kinds of pizza you can make. The toppings, the dough, the sauce. You can let your creativity go crazy.
Chef Kalman, thank you for your help in presenting round 3. We'll call you back as soon as our chefs have completed their cook.
Good luck.
Chef Holden, which one of your teammates is going to bring it home for the Prodigies in round 3?
I choose Chef Emily. Chef Emily won't give just a plain slice of pizza. She's gonna try something interesting that will blow Chef Bruce away.
This versatile prodigy is a high performer both in and out of the kitchen.
I love making pizza and I love eating pizza. Chef Coleman is known for pizza, pasta. I'm going to do something elevated, crazy, cool. And I think that it's gonna get us the win.
Please welcome Chef Emily.
You got this, Emily.
Yeah. This is the last round. Whoever wins, wins the day. Gloves are off, let's go.
This round, the menu items are Lifeline. You can ask a judge to provide feedback on one of the components of your dish. You Bet Your Knife. Pick the one knife your opponent will be allowed to use for the whole challenge.
Ooh, yeah.
One-stop shop. Your opponent will only be allowed one trip to the pantry. So, Chef Emily, what will it be?
I have a crazy idea. I honestly want to deny the menu board.
No!
Pretty bold move, Emily.
I want this to be a head-to-head competition and see if I'm really an amazing chef.
She wanted to go heads up. Let's just put it on the plate. You gotta respect that.
There will be no menu board in play. You have 1 hour to create a trio of pizza perfection for Chef Kalman. Your time starts now! I would think in an hour, not really enough time to make a proper pizza dough.
It'll be really hard to make a yeast dough in an hour. I think the chefs here are gonna use some of the pre-made doughs or some pre-cooked doughs, and they're gonna use them in a different fashion.
Oh, I love pizza. I bought some red bricks and I lined them with the inside of my oven at home so I can make pizzas in the brick oven.
Some sort of ground meat, butter, heavy cream.
Chef Coleman said, let your creativity go crazy. I am totally listening to that. So the 3 separate pizzas that I'm going to be making are a grilled flatbread pizza with squash, corn, and goat cheese, a deep dish pizza with crescent rolls, leek fondue, and Italian sausage, and a pizza roll filled with like fresh mozzarella and my tomato sauce.
Emily, you working on a sauce?
Yeah, I am. Tomato sauce.
For my first pizza, I'm gonna go with tomato sauce, mozzarella, Italian sausage, traditional American style pizza, and then do a twist on an Asian style pizza. And my third would be a dessert pizza. Good pizza sauce takes hours to make. I'm trying to do it in a half an hour. So I add some sugar, some salt, pepper, and some dried oregano just to give it that pizza sauce feel. And that reduce some there.
This Italian sausage is going in a deep dish pizza. It's gonna have leek fondue. I just go ahead and throw that sausage in a pan with some oil, let it do its thing. I love leeks and I feel like they're gonna add some really good flavor. I cut those up really small and I put them in a pan. The heavy cream is going to add that really rich, cheesy thing that you want in a pizza.
You know, Emily has that rage to master that a lot of prodigies have. That's kind of what drives her, is her desire to win and be recognized for that victory.
Well, she put it all on the line today.
I want to make an Asian style meatball to go on top of my Asian pizza.
A little some ginger, a little salt and pepper, a little 5 spice in there. I'm just gonna do regular crust with that, and I'm gonna do it with a peanut sauce.
I make a peanut butter barbecue sauce at my restaurant, and I put it on a nice salty burger. I mean, it's so good. Add some chili flakes to it to give it some heat, and some vinegar. I think it's gonna really go well with the Asian meatball.
Now I'm working on the toppings for my grilled flatbread pizza. I cut corn off of the cob. I dice squash really, really thin. It's gonna be a very fresh pizza.
Chef Boots,
Yes.
what you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to make up a dessert.
A dessert?
I have this crazy idea for a sweet pizza with berries and burrata cheese on a pre-made pizza shell. I mix the berries with some maple syrup, and I grab some pecans and chocolate. Once it's in the oven, the chocolate's gonna melt and ooze everywhere. The cheese is gonna ooze, and it's just gonna all melt together and be beautiful.
Hey, Emily, how's it going?
Hey,
What kind of pizza is going in the cupcake pan here?
this is a deep dish pizza, which I'm doing crescent rolls and leek fondue. Staying in my baking zone, I make cupcakes a ton. For the deep dish pizza, using a cupcake pan, it's small enough to where they will bake a lot faster, but it's got the shape that I need to make, you know, a little pizza shape.
I'm sure it's gonna be great. Good luck.
Thank you.
I am using pre-made dough, and all I have to do is stretch them out, and I'm golden.
Oh my God.
This guy's good. I denied the menu board. Jeez, maybe I shouldn't have denied it.
Chef, I saw some dough flying.
Spent some little time in a little pizzeria, you know.
Really?
I learned a little bit, you know.
I've had some experience tossing some pies. I used to work at a pizzeria, and we used to do the giant ones. I'd have pizza doughs all up my arm, just trying to get it big enough.
What is the purpose of actually tossing it?
The natural weight of the dough, just pulling it and stuff.
So
and
you're
just
actually
pulling it.
using like centrifugal force to pull it apart evenly.
Yeah.
So it's not
That's
just
exactly
a
it.
show.
No.
Great, I'll let you get back to work. Good luck.
So I put on my traditional pizza, tomato sauce, fresh mozzarella, tomatoes, with the sausage. I sliced some jalapenos and put those over the pizza. Time's running down.
Let me get it in the oven.
I cranked my oven up to 500. Let's see what happens.
I choose a pizza dough from the refrigerator for my flatbread. I have to roll it out super duper thin because when you're grilling, you have to be very careful and make sure that the dough is cooked all the way through.
Chef Bruce wants a pizza, and I'm giving him peanut sauce, Asian meatballs, and kimchi. There was no cheese. It was a ballsy move.
Chefs, 25 minutes left.
I take out my traditional pizza, and I immediately put my Asian pizza inside the oven. I decide I'm gonna fry some wonton. This is gonna add amazing texture to my Asian style pizza.
Chef Emily is filling her wonton wrappers right now.
egg roll wrappers.
Tell us what's going in those.
Mozzarella, my fresh spicy tomato sauce. Pecorino, parm. I brush it with a little bit of egg wash and roll it. Now this is a very delicate process because the egg roll wrappers are so thin they could break at any second. I really want to make sure they're sealed with the egg wash. I throw those in the fryer, it should be just fine.
Chefs, you have 10 minutes left. 10 minutes remain in the third and final round.
I pull my deep dish pizzas out of the oven and they're beautiful golden brown, ready to go.
For my traditional pizza, I was looking for that nice little crunch to make sure my dough was done. I got hit with raw dough in the last round, so I had to make sure that this round, my dough is cooked.
Chef Bruce is already plating. Chef Emily, she's still grilling her flatbread and frying her egg roll.
It's got no grill marks. This dough has yeast in it, so it's rising and it's getting all puffy and not flatbready. It's got barely any grill marks.
Plenty of time. Don't rush your plating. Make it pretty.
I have to start plating. Everything needs to come together. I am so in the weeds right now.
Your egg rolls.
I look over and the fryer is bubbling like crazy.
These completely bust open.
The cheese has just gotten everywhere and burst out of the egg roll.
Oh my God.
Oof. Oh boy, that'll ruin your day.
I cannot serve this.
Chefs, 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes for a pizza trio.
I don't even think I have enough time to make another one.
I can't find anything.
This is a disaster.
Oh God.
You gotta hurry up.
Chefs, 5 minutes.
These completely bust open.
The cheese has just gotten everywhere and burst out of the egg roll.
Oh my God.
I cannot serve this. I'm restarting an entire component of my dish. I don't think I'm gonna get this done in time.
I'm just having to warm up the berries on my dessert pizza, so I put that on the bottom of the oven.
I really thought that I had this pizza challenge, and if I can't pull off this egg roll, there's no way that we're gonna win.
Oh my God.
She's got a minute left. She only has one component on the plate.
I pull the dessert pizza out to start plating that one. I look over at Chef Emily.
My flatbread isn't cooked all the way through. I'm just gonna cut out the thinnest piece that I can find. Hopefully it'll work.
So I pull out the Asian pizza, added the wonton, and I topped it all off with sriracha. Everyone loves sriracha.
30 seconds left.
My pizza roll is still not golden brown. It's not looking good.
Oh my God. This is the closest thing ever.
You got 10 seconds. You got this, Emily.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Step away from the dishes.
I'm about to die.
My dish is completely elevated, but I think that the execution is a little bit wishy-washy.
Looking at what she made, you wouldn't see pizza. Looking at mine, you knew you had a pizza in front of you.
Chef Emily, what have you prepared for Chef Bruce?
Today I have prepared a pizza roll with spicy tomato sauce, a deep dish pizza with leek fondue and Italian sausage, and a grilled flatbread pizza with vegetables, mint, and goat cheese.
Chef Boots, what did you prepare for Chef Bruce?
The three pizzas I prepared were American classic, tomato sauce, mozzarella, Italian sausage. The next one is an Asian pizza, peanut sauce with Asian meatballs and kimchi.
And a dessert pizza using
berries and burrata, chocolate and pecan.
Good luck, Chef.
Chefs, please welcome back Master Chef Bruce Kalman.
Yeah!
As you know, this is a blind taste test, meaning you have no idea who created which dish. Remember, you're judging the dishes based on creativity, presentation, adherence to the spirit of the challenge.
Hey, you guys go
of course,
slow. I'm gonna
taste.
make noise.
Chef,
going
please
beat.
try the dish on your right.
As Chef Kalman's eating, I'm like, do you like this dish, or are you gonna show it? Because you've got like a blank face.
I really liked a lot about this. Definitely thinking outside the box for pizza. The pizza roll was probably my favorite bite. I thought that that was a nice deep dish pizza, really spongy and light, and you know, there was definitely a range of textures and flavors going on here. It was really nice. The biggest issue with this dish is that a flatbread, you can see, is kind of raw in the middle. That's kind of a bummer because the flavors on here were great.
I saw that coming. But it was creative and he knows it. That might pull me through.
Please, try the dish on your left.
Chef Bruce bites into my pizza. He just kept nodding his head. He got it. And I'm like, got him, you know?
To me, I look at this and I see pizza. The flavors of each pizza were fantastic. To have an Asian-style pizza, I was a little skeptical at first, and it was a really nice surprise. The flavors all worked really well together. The spice was perfect on it. The dessert pizza was really well balanced. There wasn't too much of one thing and not enough of anything else. My issue with this, you can see there's kind of caked flour on the bottom of the dough. It kind of ruins it. You know, you're eating it and you taste that starch and the flour. But all in all, you know, this was a great effort and the flavors were fantastic.
Now, before we announce the winner, would the prodigies kindly enter the kitchen?
She wins on creativity and thinking out of the box, but I think I win on flavor.
I want to win this so badly because that means I won without the menu board.
Well, Chef, who's the winner of tonight's Man vs. Child?
My favorite dish was this one.
I'm not surprised I won. I made sure my flavors are clean and basics won.
When I hear pizza, I want a pizza. I think this one would have been way more successful if there was at least one slice of pizza on this.
Just because I didn't win doesn't mean I'm not a good chef. My team is still proud of me, and we all know that we put up a really great fight today, and this is a tough chef.
Thank you so much, Chef Bruce. Chef Boots, congratulations. Prodigies, good luck next time. We'll see you next time on Man vs. Child.
Those kids are awesome. They're really talented. I'm excited for our future as chefs. There's gonna be some good food out there in the near future.
Try a slice of chicken. First time I ever had chicken in my skin, man. Wow, chicken here is really, really good. Very tender slices of chicken. Kind of reminiscent of the Michelin chicken ramen I had in Korea. Very, very good chicken slices. This is an excellent dip and broth for the noodles. Not a lot of skimming to compare this to in London, but if you are having cravings for a bowl of dip ramen, I highly recommend coming here. I think this is my first time ever trying ramen in London. I don't know how big ramen is in the city, but I got a couple more places in mind I want to check out today. And the next one's gonna be really interesting.
This market here is called Mercato Metropolitano. It's a really interesting market where a lot of the vendors focus on organic, locally sourced ingredients. And there's a ramen shop in here that looks really interesting. And they serve a bowl of impossible ramen. And this is a community-based food market with a focus on sustainability and small-scale artisanal producers. And this market has food from all around the world, and the ingredients, that's the focus. So most stalls use organic, locally sourced ingredients. And this is the dandan noodle. This ramen looks really interesting and kind of complex too. So chili oil, arugula, corn, some peanuts here. The white stuff on top is truffle mayo. Fried onions, a little wedge of lemon. This is so interesting. And noodles underneath. Mix this all up. So some kind of katsu. This is so crazy. So this is a vegan chicken katsu. If you didn't tell me this was not chicken, I wouldn't question you one little bit. This tastes exactly like chicken, and it's fried so well with such a beautiful crunch on the outside. Also, this broth is delicious. It's peanut buttery, it's really spicy. I mean, just a ginormous kick in this ramen. The noodles al dente, it's delicious. I mean, vegan ramen or not, they 100% knocked you out of the park with this in terms of flavor. It's spicy, it's creamy. I couldn't tell 1% there's anything vegan about this. It tastes to me like a rich, creamy broth. Obviously, you don't have the gelatinous porkiness to it, but it's super delicious. This is a very good bowl of ramen. This is awesome. And I got another bowl, so this is a dry ramen sitting in their impossible sauce. So again, this is some kind of vegan butter. This is freaking amazing. 10 out of 10. Hatsu again, out of this world. Whatever's inside their impossible noodle sauce, they say it's over 20 different ingredients. The combination will just make your taste buds so happy. Noodles themselves, so chewy and al dente. The sauce is peanut buttery, it's savory, it's aromatic, good amount of earthy truffle flavor. It's rustic, it's comforting. You do not need meat at all to make these noodles taste good. I mean, some corn in there to give it some extra crunch. The arugula provides a nice, refreshing flavor. I absolutely love this. Yeah, the tantan noodle is delicious. The hot oil spicy. Dry noodle, that's my favorite. Highly recommend. 10 minutes away from the market, another ramen shop I wanted to try, and this place is called Tokuton Ramen. And they serve a classic bowl of miso ramen with a giant slab of char siu on top. I had them add chili oil on this to make it a spicy miso ramen. You don't have to. Oh wow. It's not a really rich broth, but it is a very flavorful one. You taste that nice deep flavor of the pork and chicken. That awesome earthy fermented flavor of the miso. Then straight noodles. That's perfect noodle texture right there. Like right on the bullseye. Beautifully chewy and al dente. Char siu. Tender with good amounts of fat on here. This is a very solid bowl of ramen. I think today was my first time having a traditional bowl of ramen in London, and I don't think I've had ramen in a couple months. And the reason I think I haven't had ramen in a long time is the summer, it's hot, you really don't want ramen. But here in London, it's a brisk 65 degrees outside, you're walking around, you're feeling cool, you want something nice and warm in your stomach, ramen is the perfect choice. And dry ramen is delicious, but you definitely want something hot and soupy. This place cooks up a beautiful bowl of ramen. I think miso is good. Spicy miso, always better. If you do come here, I will recommend adding the hot oil. And speaking of hot oil, my hot oil is available at mikeshotoil.com. I'll put the link down below for you guys. Get a 3-pack, get free shipping. And of course, all the places I went to also listed down below for you. Thank you all so much for watching. Until we meet again, see you later.
Those of you who don't know, my dad literally never eats fast food. He pretty much cooks every meal for himself. Doesn't even go to restaurants really, which is crazy. Not that he doesn't like going out to restaurants, but it's just he loves cooking for himself. Simple food like boiled vegetables, steamed chicken, things like that. I thought it would be cool for you guys to get his perspective on fast food. We're gonna hit a bunch of them today and open his eyes to a new world. First stop is Taco Bell. We've done an episode on turning Taco Bell gourmet. It was a while ago, and it's one of the more popular ones, so that's our first stop. Do you know what we're doing?
Eating junk food.
You know what our first stop is?
I don't know. No. Where?
Taco Bell.
Okay, let's go.
What's your favorite Mexican dish?
Closest last experience I had, it was in Mexico City, and I had the ceviche, really good, juices. You know, the marinade, the salt content, the pickling, and also the ingredients so fresh. God, Mexican are really good cooks. You know, when they drink water, their water even is flavor, important about taste for their culture. You know, they have hibiscus, they have cactus fruit.
Well, you're getting a Crunchwrap Supreme now.
Yeah, I know, that's a big difference. I don't think I consider that's Mexican food.
Everyone's favorite dish at Taco Bell. So the goal is too with this video that we're doing these all back to back to back so you can compare them to each other so you remember them. So do you know what a tier list is?
No. What is a tier list?
It's how you rank things online. It's like a trend on the internet, but instead of A+, it's the top tier is S. And then that's A.
S is it.
No, that's the best one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the best is S, then A, B, C, D. Have you ever had Taco Bell before?
Well, you know, we did something together with Taco Bell. Did I actually go in and order for Taco Bell? Never.
You went the wrong way.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Really? Yes.
Well, they have KFC too. They can do 2 birds in 1 stone.
One beef crunch wrap supreme. The smallest bucket of chicken that we can get. Holy shit, that's fast. Wow, no wonder they call it fast food. Thank you.
All right, so we're hitting 2 in 1 actually. I didn't even know KFC and Taco Bell drive-thru exist together.
Oh, y'all did these 2 things in there?
Yeah, KFC and Taco Bell.
Wow, awesome. Oh, this one. Yeah, Sid made this.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was a crispy one.
So what are your first impressions?
You know, I always smell that sourness. I don't know where it come from. It's from the
fresh lemon.
There's no way there's fresh lemon in there, son. I think very dead lemon. Mmm. Salty. Whoa. And that's what they want, right?
This thing truly is very carb driven. Can I open it? Let's open this. Let's review what's inside really. Okay, oh my God. How much meat they put in? Almost nothing. This is it. You're eating everything as a carb. Well, you know what? There are people who love food, and there are people who just want to eat it to fill up their stomach. This is really definitely, it's a wrap. You know what that means, right? A wrap means done.
What are you putting?
The Core is an American science fiction disaster film, released in the year 2003. The plot of the film follows a geophysicist, Josh, who discovers that the Earth's inner core has stopped spinning, resulting in the planet's electromagnetic field rapidly collapsing. To resolve the crisis, Josh, along with a team of scientists and pilots, travel into the Earth's core to restart the core. The film starts in Boston with a businessman entering a meeting and falling dead. On the outside, sudden small accidents start happening all at once, creating confusion among the crowd. The scene cuts to the University of Chicago, where a young teacher and geophysicist named Dr. Josh Keyes is giving a lecture to the class about the geography of Earth. Amidst the class, he's interrupted by two officers who escort him to Washington on a private jet. Clueless, Josh arrives in Washington at a military place and is relieved to see his fellow scientist, Dr. Serge Levesque, who has also been brought there without any brief. The two of them are led to a morgue full of dead bodies. Lieutenant General Thomas Purcell welcomes them, and before explaining anything, he clarifies that everything that happens here remains classified. He then explains the situation that 32 civilians within a 10-block radius died by simply hitting the ground dead. Unanswerable to the media, Thomas asks the scientist to give him a reason that he can send forward. Serge, who specializes in high-energy weapons, and Josh, who do geomagnetic, quickly deduce that Thomas might be suspecting an electromagnetic pulse weapon to be responsible for the incident. However, they clarify that an EM weapon of such high intensity has never been created. Thomas is relieved, as his greatest concern was that this may have been an act of war, so he sends Josh and Serge back to their cities. The scene cuts to Trafalgar Square in London, where a large flock of birds starts hitting the ground dead. Confused, the public goes crazy and chaos prevails everywhere as the frenzied swarms of birds lose control. Josh hears the news of the violent bird attack and discovers that it has been happening in multiple countries around the world. Suddenly, he has an epiphany related to the navigation of birds and realizes they use the magnetic field of Earth to navigate. He asks his colleagues to Google any bizarre phenomena related to animals that occurred in the last 2 years. To further assist him, he asks his colleague, Danny, to get him the brightest student from the field theory class who can design a computer model of an electromagnetic field. Meanwhile, a spacecraft of the US government is seen revolving around the Earth. While in contact with the Mission Command Center, the pilots decide to land on Earth, but due to changes in the Earth's magnetic field, the spaceship deviates and plunges towards Los Angeles. Major Rebecca Childs, aka Beck, a NASA pilot, uses her abilities to avoid crashing and lands in a river, with no casualties. Meanwhile in Chicago, Josh goes to meet the famous scientist Dr. Konrad Zimsky and insists he read the research that he's done. Konrad is shocked to read Josh's hypothesis, but refuses to believe it. However, after Josh leaves, Konrad suspiciously takes out the secret folder from his safe. At the Pentagon, Beck meets Thomas and asks him about her promotion. Thomas informs her that since her crew crashed the shuttle, her superiors are not so pleased with her. Konrad calls Thomas, informing him about Josh's hypothesis. Meanwhile, a strange phenomena of static discharge starts occurring in the sky, and Beck is astonished to see it. Dejected, Josh ends up in a bar and gets drunk with Serge. Moments later, he's once again summoned by Thomas to the Pentagon, where Konrad asks him to explain to the board his contributions to the investigation. Josh explains that there is an invisible field of energy wrapped around the Earth called the electromagnetic field that protects the Earth from cosmic radiation. The Earth's molten core is the engine that drives the electromagnetic field. However, that field is falling apart because the spinning liquid outer core has stopped rotating. Anxious,
Okay, go crazy.
Thomas asks Josh how much time they have. Josh concludes that if measures are not taken to protect the electromagnetic field, everyone will die within a year. Conrad adds that if the field collapses entirely, the Earth will be exposed to the deadly solar radiation that will literally cook the planet. To further simplify the phenomena, Conrad and Josh use an apple to demonstrate the result. Thomas insists Josh and Conrad come up with a plan to fix the core. Conrad comes up with a plan, and the scene cuts to the US military crew arriving in Salt Flats in Utah to meet Conrad's former associate, Dr. Ed Brazelton, aka Braz. Braz shows them his invention, which is a material unobtainium that can resist and convert extreme heat into electricity, as well as a laser-based high-speed drilling array. Thomas asks him to get the ship, which is a multi-compartment vessel called Virgil, ready in 3 months in exchange for $15 billion. Meanwhile, the FBI tracks down an expert computer hacker named Theodore Donald Finch, aka Rat, and brings him to Thomas, who asks him to control the flow of information on the internet. With an unlimited supply of resources, Rat is asked to keep the news of the upcoming catastrophe or the attempt to fix the core away from the internet. On the other hand, the United States Air Force members deduced that the shuttle crash happened due to changes in the electromagnetic field. So, they summon Beck and praise her for her exceptional flying skills. She is reassigned with Commander Robert Iverson to a new mission to pilot the multi-compartment vessel. Josh is asked to prepare a presentation to present it before the country officials. Seeing him anxious before the presentation, Beck wishes him luck. He reveals the US government's secret project, which is to build a large vessel that is capable of reaching the center of the planet and drilling to the core. This will release nuclear weapons to restart the rotation. Before the actual mission, the entire crew practices the mission to find the mistakes of the plan and perfect it beforehand. They simulate multiple times in the 3-month duration and fail miserably. During this course period, Beck and Josh grow close to each other. One night, seeing Beck practicing, Iverson educates her that although she is the best in what she does, she must develop the courage to own up to the mistakes that might happen in the future. Soon enough, lightning superstorms start popping up all over the world, but most drastically in Rome, where tremendous destruction ensues and many casualties result. Josh realizes that the planet is decaying faster than he thought. So, Thomas declares to manifest the mission, and Virgil is launched through the Marianas Trench with a team of gifted scientists and pilots. 16,000 feet into the ocean, an underwater earthquake takes place. Despite the seismic activity, they successfully make their way through the crust 29,000 feet from the Earth's surface. Once inside the core, Virgil seamlessly transitions into the mantle. 12 hours in, and 700 miles down, Josh realizes that they have mistakenly drilled through an empty geode structure. Panicked, the crew fasten their seatbelts as the ship slides over the crystalline structures harshly. Iverson realizes that the lasers at the base of the ship are jammed up. Braz suggests going outside to free the vessel from the crystalline structures. The scientists make their way out and are mesmerized to see the inside of the Earth. Unfortunately, the breach in the shell causes the geode to be filled with magma. As the lava flows inside, the team tries to cut through the crystalline structure to free it from the ship. However, in the process, Josh loses consciousness. Braz and Iverson help him get back inside the ship after freeing the vessel. When Iverson is about to enter the ship, a falling shard pierces through him, causing him to fall into the lava. Devastated, Beck musters courage and powers up Virgil to continue the journey. When Josh gains consciousness, he's bummed to find out that Iverson died. He tries to make conversation with Beck to make her feel better. On mission day 2, while passing through the core, Beck realizes that they are in the field of gigantic diamond formations. She warns the crew to buckle up, but a large diamond breaches the hull of the ship. Instead of saving his own life, Serge sacrifices himself to make sure that the others have the charges and launch codes. Josh begs Beck to override the ejection system compartment while monitoring Serge from the surveillance camera. However, she fails, and the entire crew laments watching Serge crushed to death. Later, Josh argues with Beck for not saving Serge, after showing her Serge's family photograph. Further, into the core, they finally enter the molten layer. Beck and Josh realize that Virgil's speed jumped as the density of the core is different than their estimates, lighter than they thought. Hopeless,
Hi folks, the Filipino P here, and I've left Savannah and I just passed through Atlanta. Instead of stopping there to show you guys the Coke Museum or the aquarium, that kind of stuff, first gold rush here in America. That's right, we're here in Dahlonega, Georgia at Croissant Gold Mine. It's an actual working gold mine. And today folks, I'm gonna show you what it means to be a real Filipino gold digger. I think we got some color. Look.
The Blue Ridge Mountains of northern Georgia are hundreds of millions of years old, and as it turns out, they're full of gold. Constant erosion carried the gold down to the foothills of the mountains, and in 1828, its discovery started America's first gold rush. Hopeful prospectors swarmed the area, all hoping to strike it rich, and as fortunes were made, a town sprung up to cater to the miners, the town of Dahlonega. Today, the city still bears the marks of its gold mining past, and even though most visitors come to see the changing leaves and beautiful views of the Blue Ridge Mountains, there's still people who dream of hitting the mother lode. And today, one of those people is me.
For those of you that think that gold mining is some 1800s dream, think again. It's big business.
One look at all the pans, rockers, trommels, pickaxes, shovels, boots, metal detectors, sluices, and other equipment will tell you there are quite a few people who take gold mining pretty seriously. Can you actually make a living at it? Or is it more of a hobby? Well, after looking at some of the price tags on this stuff, I'd say that if it's a hobby, it's a pretty darn expensive one. Well, I don't have any of this high-tech gear, so I'll just try my hand at panning the old-fashioned way.
The Croissant Gold Mine has been in the family for 4 generations. Not only do they find gold here, but also gemstones. Maybe I could find a big old diamond so my future husband won't have to buy me a ring. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky. This is a hydraulic water cannon, and during the early days of the gold rush, they used pressurized water to blast the side of the mountain to expose the gold. It wasn't eco-friendly for sure, but hey, it was 2 centuries ago. Behind me is some of the quartz that was taken from this mine, and what the miners would do is crush them to liberate the gold, because if there's quartz, there's often gold. This is the only operational stamp mill in the state of Georgia. So this is the machine that crushes quartz to get at the gold. Alright folks, so we've got some gold ore from the mine, and let's see if we can get some gold. Let's start panning. You gotta shake, shake, shake.
So the trick is to soak the material in water and shake it around the pan to get the gold to sink to the bottom because it's heavier. Then you just shake off the top layers little by little until you start to see some flakes, if you're lucky. An experienced miner can shake a pan in just a couple minutes, but I'm not an experienced miner, and I don't want to shake out the gold along with the worthless stuff.
Oh look guys, I think we got some color. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm gonna get my little jar and I'm gonna dry my finger and collect our gold. Okay, got the little flakes. Okay, let's get some more. There's more. Look, I got 3 more. 1, 2, 3. There's gold in them Dar Hills. Ooh, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. We're not getting rich. Well, that was fun. It was a lot of work. Well, that's what you do when you need some gold. Now I'm a millionaire. Hardly. Okay, 1,000 more pans to go to fill this up. Well, that was a lot of fun. Alright folks, so we've got the material from different part of this mine, and we're going to be using the sluice method. If we get lucky, we can get some gemstones like sapphires, garnets, some amethysts. I'm so excited, and maybe some rubies too. So let's start. So shake it, shake it. Whoa. Nope. Let's dump some more. Ooh, let's see. Do we have anything? Nope. Not yet. Nope. There's a teeny tiny one. This is a small thing. I'll put it in my goodie bag. Yeah. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, I think this is a garnet. That's huge. Okay. And I don't know what that is. It's just a stone. What else? Let's see. Ooh, what is this? Is it a sapphire or something? Well, that was a blast. Let me see what I've got. Alright, so we have here a real-life prospector from Consolidated Gold Mines. Hey there, Matt. How are you?
Doing well. How are you doing today?
So far, so good. Well, tell us about this place.
Well, sure. This here was the site of one of the first major gold rushes here in America. Started in about 1830. However, the mine we are currently in front of did not start until about 1898.
Oh, wow.
And it only ran for about 8 short years before, believe it or not, the company went bankrupt.
Wow.
Not entirely sure how you do that on top of a literal gold mine, but that's probably why I'm still trying to find some.
Well, how did you get into this business?
Honestly, I went down to the river one time, and my friends thought it'd be fun to, do some fishing, and, well, I saw something shiny in the river, picked it up. Turns out that was actually a little bit of a gold nugget.
Are you sure it wasn't my precious?
Certainly hope not, because if so, I might need to scoot over a little bit here.
Right. So what's the biggest nugget you ever found?
Biggest nugget I found was
Yeah.
about a 1.1 gram nugget.
Ooh, how much was it?
When we appraised that was between, at the time, about $60 worth of gold. I mean, gold prices fluctuate all the time.
Right, and they don't go down, right? They appreciate?
They will go down. It really depends on the market. But
Okay.
most I've seen gold up to is about $3,000 an ounce. Lowest I've seen it is about $1,800, give or take.
Wow. So what is the basic equipment you have to be a prospector?
The first thing that you need is a gold pan.
You don't need those fancy...
No. Only
Okay.
if you're really trying to find big stuff. But most of the time, just to be a prospector, go
Mhm.
down on the weekends, you just need a gold pan.
Do you need a special permit to do that?
Only if you're on private property. If you're on public property, there are some bylaws that go associated with it. But for
By...
when you get around lunchtime.
Right. So Is it worth anything?
No.
Oh.
That one right there, you know, if you got a slingshot, you got yourself a little bit of ammo. That's what I'm gonna tell you there.
Yeah. What about the garnets? Are these worth anything?
Yes. So there's 4 precious stones that I know of and that I usually look out for. Garnets are one of them. The other ones would be ruby, sapphire, or emeralds. Now you can find sapphires and rubies around these parts, but they're very rare.
Very rare.
Very rare.
I'm getting interested in this, gold business. I've seen this series. They go to Alaska and such. It's like
Gold Rush.
Yeah, the Gold Rush.
Yes.
Yeah. So is it really, true that they're getting that much gold?
I struggle to believe they're finding that much.
I know.
Now,
Pulling nuggets of gold. Yeah,
right,
like-
because they're pulling out, or they're processing how many tons of material and they're pulling out pounds of gold. You're hard pressed to find stuff like that. Now, is it possible that that's real? Could be. I don't know enough about what happens behind the scenes, but I'm inclined to believe probably not.
Okay, for someone like me who doesn't know a lot about gold, if I decide to go to the river and pan for gold, what should I look for?
So what you're going to want to look for, don't look for where the sand is depositing. Because since gold is so heavy, it's going to be one of the first things that deposits in the river. What you're going to want to look for is where the rocks are starting to drop out at. Because that's where the heavy stuff is going to be. So you'll notice that some rivers will change their course and directions. You're going to want to look closer to where that is. Because all the light stuff is going to be getting carried further on, but your gold is going to be deposited closer to the beginning of that bend. If you're not finding any more of that black sand,
then you have to move on.
You should probably move on, because that black sand is all iron, lead, hematite, and things like that.
Right.
And the gold will like to deposit somewhere around where that black sand is.
Well, Matt, that was really interesting. I really appreciate your input. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, and thank you for interviewing me.
Well, folks, it looks like I didn't find my pot of gold, but I sure had a blast and I learned a lot about gold mining. And that's it for the state of Georgia, and I'll be back in 3 more days in a different state. Where will I be? You have to stay tuned to find out. Till then, folks, bye. Well, you folks have given me a long list of places to try, and one thing that keeps popping up is Five Guys Burgers. I don't know what's so special about Five Guys, but you ask and I deliver. Five Guys Burgers, hello. I don't know what to get.
You.
Yo, what's up?
Some pretty hard tonight?
Yeah, last game was pretty tough for me.
Yeah, the 2 I played were hella tough. Well, they weren't really hella tough, it was just my teammates were like really shit.
Yeah, kinda same. You ready?
Yeah, man. You can carry.
I don't know. I didn't do amazing last game.
Let me see. Can you recommend a
You doing okay and I doing okay? I think we're good.
Yeah. Okay, let's
And
get
we
that
doing
one
roulette?
Oh yeah? Cover jet?
Okay, maybe a little bit of everything.
Alright.
Okay. Let's do all the
Oh, I think, I heard the new map is in rotation now.
Milkshake?
Probably.
Yeah.
You notice how everyone's abilities now is like fucking 8 orbs or 9 orbs?
Okay, well that's fine. Maybe let's try salted
Yeah.
caramel, please.
It wasn't always like that, right? It was recent.
Sure.
Yeah, it was like the last update. Changed all that. They like nerfed Jet and nerfed a few other people.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Thank you. Alright, so I ordered 1 bacon cheeseburger all the way and 1 salted caramel milkshake.
Yeah, just choose.
and the total is $22.57. See what I told you about your fast food prices? It feels like I'm paying for Five Guys.
What?
Here we go. Let's
What?
see what the fuss is all about. It's huge.
You gonna do this?
Yeah.
I should. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That's a ginormous burger. Okay. Let's devour this monstrosity. Can I even bite all the way? Let's see. I know this is not so ladylike to do that, but I'll try my best. I don't know how to do this. Bacon is so crispy. It's got pickles and it's got tomatoes, lettuce and cheese. Pure goodness and pure heart attack. Now, a lot of you guys have predicted that I'm gonna gain some weight during my trip because of all the airport food, all the dining out, all the fast food. And remember, I weighed myself live on my previous video when I started my journey. So I'm gonna weigh myself shortly to see if all the food I've been eating has any effect. Who knows? Well, folks, here's my honest verdict on this burger. The quality, the taste is superb, but I don't think I'll be eating a lot of burgers here because of the cost. If I did, I'd need Five Guys as roommates to cover the expense. Well, folks, thanks a lot for your recommendation. This is off my bucket list now, and keep them coming. If you think about it, I'm kind of like your waitress, bringing hot, fresh content to the table and serving it to you every week. The only thing I ask for my hard work is that you leave a small tip in the form of a thumbs up on this video, a subscription to my channel, hitting the notification bell so you know when your next meal has been served, and asking you to share this video with friends. I promise, it'll only take 10 seconds to do, and your tip will make my day. You don't want to stiff your waitress, do ya? And for dessert, please enjoy my other videos too. See you real soon. Hi folks, the Filipino P here. And as you might have guessed, I'm really enjoying my time here in the US. I've seen so many new things and met so many friendly people that I'll be sad when it's time to leave. But my adventure's not over yet. There's one iconic destination that might actually represent American life better than any other. Walmart! Well, you guys seem to have a love-hate relationship with this store. Either you love to hate it or hate to love it. Well, I've never seen one before, so let's go and see what the fuss is all about. So the first thing I noticed was how huge it was. I could get lost in here. They look like they have everything from donuts to dipsticks, and a lot of brands I don't recognize. They also have a lot of products I've never seen before, which kind of makes me feel like I've been living in an alternate universe my whole life. I'm interested in seeing how Americans live, and what better way than to check out where they shop and what kind of things they buy. Nudie Rudy? Berrylicious soap with cloudberry extract? This is soap? You guys have too much time on your hands. I need something for my skin. Oh, okay. There's a skin moisturizer. Shea moisturizer. It's got cannabis? Skin rescue oil? Oh, they got known brands here. We have these in the Philippines. It's just that you guys have, you know, many different varieties. Just look at this Nevia cream. We don't have this size there. And what we have is this teeny tiny tin, and I think
Yo.
it's a little bit bigger than this, but there in the Philippines, it will cost me around $3, and here's only $1.38. It's less than half the price. So
I saved your ass. What you mean?
Your satchel sent me on the site.
Yeah, this map is shit after the rework.
Damn.
It's so one-sided now. Like, it's so hard to fucking push. See what I mean?
it's a good deal. And look at this Vaseline. It's huge. It's ginormous. Dr. P should shop here. She'll save a lot of money. Sunscreen. In the Philippines, I would say this will cost me between $20, maybe $30, because it's very expensive there. But here in the US, here in Walmart, it's only $10.97. It's really inexpensive. And I want to show you something, guys, that you'll never, almost impossible. I don't think we don't carry any of these. Tanning lotion, because we do the opposite. We want to whiten our skin. You guys want it to be darker, so you'll never see this in the Philippines. I'm gonna get some of that later. Oh my gosh, Walmart sells adult toys? Shame on you, Walmart. I'll take two. Look, guys, sweet peas. They're selling my sisters, and it's only 98 cents the whole bag. I didn't realize we are that cheap. Holy moly. I'm so overwhelmed with the choices here, especially when it comes to frozen food, because this is something you won't find easily in the Philippines. It's almost impossible. There might be available in...
Hey, how you guys doing today? No, man, my name's Harry Mack. I'm doing freestyle raps for people. How you doing, man? You guys want to be a part of a freestyle? Yes. So I need some words from you guys to inspire my freestyle. Dublin. Dublin, okay. What do you need? Give me a creative, challenging word to use in my freestyle. Mop? Like for the floor? Like a mop? Like oh, map, I got you. Prison. Prison. I want to do one, tikka masala. Green, tikka masala, which is food, right? That's like a way of preparing like chicken, right? Yeah. All right, let me see if I got it. Dublin, map, prison, green, tikka masala. Vancouver, as in Vancouver, British Columbia? Oh, is that where you're from? Okay, dope, in Canada. Dublin, map, prison, green, tikka masala, Vancouver. We're gonna have some fun. Y'all ready? Yeah. Okay, let's get it. Okay, Yeah, okay, listen, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, yeah, we got the bass tone subbing. For me to do a freestyle, really nothing. You know I'm crushing everyone's assumption. I be getting props when I'm rhyming out in Dublin. It's H-Mac, someone better call the firemen. My fans span from LA to Ireland. Anywhere we at, they be hopping on the scene. On any corner, they be repping for the team. I'm about to make it known I'm underground just like a sewer. You should get with these peeps if you wanna go on a tour. Yeah, y'all know that my freestyles are gritty. They got the buses, they can take you all across the city. Yeah, I make it known what I spit be rare. My homies in the polo representing crystal air. Yeah, H-Mac, y'all know I'm shining. Whenever I'm rhyming, I'm staying in perfect alignment. I'm ready to snap, I'm that freestyle cat. I set my voice, man, it rings across the whole map. Yeah, so y'all can plug into my flow station. Turn it around so I can ID my location. Yeah, H-Mac is truly clear. Arrow on the map and it's saying you are here. Right in the corner with the man that's getting hyper. All up in Dublin, I had to spark the cipher. I be making it known and they turning my vocals loud. Every time that I be rapping, I be forming a crowd. Yeah, lyrically I'm hot and these bars they be blazing. I read it off your shirt cause you are truly amazing. Yeah, hey yo, I'm making people smile. I even got the little babies going wild. Yeah, H-Mac, I'm making people listen. I'm never locked in, I'm breaking out the mental prison. Yeah, y'all know that I'm escaping. They love the way I'm creating. Every time that I'm rhyming, they know I'm really going in. Flowing from the inner, a certified winner. I've been killing mics since I was a beginner. I'm cold as December, my freestyle's gon' last. I'm on my path, in your phone case, you got your cash. Hey, H-Mac, man, I'm making people holler. I can tell that you really got $10. The freestyle scholar, freshest on the scene. Get into the paper, you get into the green. Yeah, y'all know I'm connecting the words, cause when I grip the MIC, the way I wreck is absurd. Lyrically, I'm freeing that dope human being. They hopping on the bus in Dublin for the sightseeing. Yeah, my lyrics, they gon' wreck ya. Cause when it come to bars, I be standing taller than a double decker. Yeah, my freestyle.
I want what?
Your gun back.
I got olds. One more backside.
Lyrics gon' make you holler. I told you I got juice, something like Adwala. Studied hip hop, I'm the freestyle scholar. I'm frying up these beats just like some tikka masala. Yeah, H-Mac, make the biggest of moves. He said you gotta rep the Indian food. I said no doubt, it's major. I'm hot like the equator. Love the tikka masala with the sauce for the flavor. Yeah, I'ma break it down, y'all know I will entice. Cause when it come to lyrics, man, I brought the special spice. I send it through ya, I'm a shaker and mover. They feel me up north, all the way in Vancouver. British Columbia, I'm winning you the runner-up. When I'm on it, man, I'm hotter than the summer, bruh. Breaking it down for all my people. They be like, hold up, even in the back, they hold in, they phones up. Trying to see it, trying to catch it. When I rhyme, I'm getting reckless. Hey, yo, these freestyle lyrics I kick are so infectious. Illest off the top is what I might be, more than slightly. Yeah, I be cleaner than your white tee. H-Mac, I break it down, y'all know I lead him to the slaughter. And he got the bottle of Evian filled up with the water. Hey, yo, we sipping right now and hydrating. They stepping incorrect to Harry Mac, they violating. All around the planet, they heard me most surely. Shouts my little man who's in the soccer jersey. Y'all know that I'm cold. Whenever I'm rhyming, I'm bold. Feeling like I'm scoring them goals. Breaking it down, crazy as sound, right off the tip. Whenever I rip, you know that I'm gripping the mic in my palm. Lyrically macking, it never go slip. Turn to be loud, forming a crowd on the corner when I'm ripping this. Compared to rappers, man, they know I'm on a different tip. I be flowing with these, they know when it's me. I'm deeply rooted with bars, I grow like the tree, providing the shade. I know that we be blocking the UV. I be living my life something like a movie. Thank y'all so much just for starting this. Shouts out to this team just for sparking this. Cause every time I rhyme, it's something fresh up on the menu. Any street corner, we gon' turn it to a venue. Wow. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. What's going on, everybody? We're out here in Dublin, Ireland, about to kick off the European leg of the Odyssey Tour in a couple days, but we got the day off today. It's a beautiful day out, man. We're gonna hit the streets, do some guerrilla bars. Let's get it. Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. H-Mac. Y'all know I came to rock the jam. Changing the game, and I often can. I'm about to turn y'all to the truest fans, cause I'm here to save the day like Superman. Yeah, people dig the way I lyrically invent. As a normal everyday person, I'm Clark Kent. But when it comes to freestyles, I'm about to show you. No longer Clark Kent, y'all, I'm coming out the phone booth. H-Mac, I'm improvising with great songs. I need an instrumental that I can go ape on. Yeah, when it comes to lyrics, I'm a straight dawn. Feeling like I'm Superman, even with no cape on. I'm about to put it down for y'all with the realness. I put my lyrics in your nervous system, make you feel this. Other rappers imitating, faker than a spray tan. Meanwhile, I throw shade like polarized Ray-Bans. Yeah, Matt calling anything I'm looking at. The freestyle oven, y'all know that I'm cooking raps. And y'all know that no one's close to all these lyrics I spit, man. I could have called out both of y'all, cause all of y'all got Ray-Bans, lenses on your faces. Every time I rhyme, man, I leave them in amazement. When it comes to lyrics, there ain't no one who can stop mine. Hey yo, your frames are the shape of a stop sign. Octagon, I be locking on with the visual. When it comes to lyrics, I just hop back and spit at you. Hey yo, to connect, I'm hoping that I manage, cause they were like, bro, can you freestyle in Spanish? I wish I could, then I'd have the advantage. I do it off the top of the dome and don't plan it. Yeah, I'ma make it felt every time I'm in the session. When they be coming to lyrics right off at the top of the metal, I'm staying impressing, no doubt. I do my thing, y'all know how we get down. Every time I spit, I prove that I'm profound. Yeah, on the ground where these lames get thrown, I be colder than ice walkers from Game of Thrones. Yeah, H-Mac, I'm in it, I'm spitting that insanity. Something like Game of Thrones, I'm repping for my family. Going where they can't go, music humping like a camel. Yeah, bring them to a standstill, shout my man in camo. Rocking it on the bag, get you high like marijuana. I kill the drama, rock like Iron Maiden or Nirvana. Yeah, any band, grip the mic up in my hand. Man, I'm coming right off at the top of the mental without no plan. I do me, truly. They asking for some more bass. Shout my homie in the background, rocking the North Face. Any brand, I'ma use it real quickly. Coming off the tip of the mental, kicking the sick free. I do me in the game, I get a leg up. Swing in the ring just like Conor McGregor. Yeah, other rappers getting sent away. I be mixing different styles like it's MMA. This is mixed martial arts, but I do it off the brain. I spit an often spark with the fluid that's insane. Doing something different, man, y'all know we make.
They're both made.
Gains. Peace to all my new fans representing Spain. I know I put the hard shit on ya. They bump my music out there in Barcelona. Yeah, all across the planet, y'all, we getting felt. 52 styles and they all getting dealt. I'm facing up to the challenge, I'm who they will acknowledge. And like your sneaker brand, I be bringing the New Balance. I come through with the strong steeds, no one is beyond me. Throwing shade like Ray-Bans or throwing shade like palm trees. Either way, I'm connecting. I be spitting freestyle lyrics in like every direction. A CEO of freestyle flows, I only do the boss talk. People like, move, I got y'all blocking the crosswalk. Yeah, H-Mac coming off the dome. Whenever I be rhyming, I be deep in my zone. And y'all know when I be spitting, I came through to destroy rap. Your boy Mac. Man, I really hope that y'all enjoyed that. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. Much love, man. My pleasure. Thank you, man. What's going on, you beautiful people? I hope you are loving the episode so far. We're going to get right back into it in just a second. Before we do, I want to send a huge shout out to our sponsor this week, Ricola. They make these awesome throat balm drops that soothe and protect against everyday throat irritation, hoarseness, scratchiness, that feeling that you constantly got to clear your throat every other second. You don't even know why. This is going to help a lot with that. I'm going to tell you guys more about it right now, so check it out. Hey, yo, vocal cords, I got to stay lubricating them, because if I lose their hand leg of my Odyssey tour, so I'm definitely gonna have my Ricola throat balm drops close at hand. Click the link in my description to get more information, learn more about it, and without further ado, let's get back to the video. How y'all doing? Can I do a freestyle for you guys? Yes! Okay, dope. Hell yeah. So can you guys give me like some creative, challenging words, you know, to inspire my freestyle?
Let me flash it. Let me just push it.
From Liverpool?
Yeah, orange juice.
Orange juice. Liverpool, orange juice.
And marijuana.
Marijuana. All right, Liverpool, orange juice, marijuana. Y'all ready?
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I spit it cool. I got fans all the way out there in Liverpool. H-Mac, y'all know I be that dude. She was like me and my homie recently moved from Liverpool.
Damn.
Why'd you do it?
I didn't hear anybody, so I didn't think they were there.
Liverpool, now we out here in Dublin. When it comes to lyrics, man, I keep the system thumping. H-Mac, I be living out my true dream. Something like the bag you got on, lyrics supreme. Yeah, y'all know I spit it with flair, like a supreme drop. All my lyrics are rare. You know that I'm infinite with rhymes. Word is supreme, my lyrics all limited, one of a kind. Running these rhymes right off at the top. Yeah, when it come to lyrics, man, I'm not gonna stop. And y'all know when I'm rapping, I'm not gonna quit. Like what you just did on the ground, man, I came here to spit. Yeah, H-Mac, I be getting them lava. I be hitting all of them off of saliva. Yeah, when I spit, I'm making people feel mine. They like how they do it, hell yeah, it's real time. Live in the moment with the commentary. There ain't another rapper that's as bomb as Harry. Y'all know I enter to a passionate zone. Camel pants, and you also master your phone. Camouflage, y'all know we blending in. Getting lyrical, word to Eminem. I be doing what I feel, and you know it's non-stop. Man, I'm hot like your necklace, I got it on lock. Yeah, ain't no way that they can open this up. When I'm spitting off the tip, y'all I'm doper than fuck.
No, man. You baiting over there.
What?
I said you baiting over there, that's why you didn't flash.
Bruh. I would. You would think I would be able to hear him running from the grenade. Oh.
Yeah, y'all know I don't never spit a lame rhyme. You be holding your phone and your vape at the same time. Yeah, y'all know that she got the talent. When it comes to rhymes, it's not no challenge. I be doing what I'm feeling, and my lyrics, they be more true. Sip on it in the morning like orange juice. Yeah, and you know we be crushing the orange. Each and every time I start to perform, I'm making it known. Y'all know I'm about to kill it. I be hotter than a skillet. I be reaching for the orange, I'm about to peel it. When it comes to kicking lyrics, I'ma slam the scene. Got vitamin C like a tangerine. Yeah, I be smoking microphones like a Newport. Shout my homie with the cap on for New York. Yeah, and you know I press a bigger threat. I be all up on the internet. I'ma keep it honest, Mac ain't never kidding yet. Plus I be smoking this microphone just like a cigarette. Yeah, grab the mic and then I do things. I was gonna say my homie got 2 rings, but if I said it then I couldn't survive. Cause if we talking both hands then my homie got 5. Yeah, y'all know my lyrics about to linger. I be shining kinda like the silver on your fingers. Yeah, I get busy in a mean place. We know the rapper Blueface, but that's a green face. Yeah, I be calling what I'm seeing. I'm always free and I gotta be the dopest human being. They know in the name I'm dope with the vocals. I'm going postal when I'm in. These lyrics that I'm kicking are infinite. Yeah, y'all know that I'm spitting the game. He got the necklaces on, he's rocking literal chains. Yeah, H-Mac, y'all know how we bring it together. I'm about to fling it forever. Grab the mic, I make y'all think. Chain only as strong as the weakest link. Spit so fast you gon' miss if you blink. Crazy with mine, I should go see a shrink. Yeah, y'all know that I be moving through the drama. Every time I spit, you know it's hotter than a sauna. If you try to set the Harry Mac, then you a goner. Smoking microphones like I'm puffing marijuana. Yeah, I'm about to get you high. I got rappers taking off, they going to the sky. I be doing me when I'm on the mic reporting. Other rappers soft, they be furry like your Jordans. Yeah, I get busy in the circle. Yeah, you got the furry Jordans that are purple. Damn, I gotta get with that colorway. Dreaming of these lyrics just the other day. Yeah, they can't harm me, troop. I be marching into battle like your army boots. I be doing what I'm feeling. My freestyle's brilliant. When it come to killing, mics I'm 1 in a million. H-Mac, I be holy like a saint. Yeah, shouts to the dudes rocking face paint. I'ma break it down when I'm coming off the tip. Mic up in my grip. Y'all know that I'm never gonna slip. Take you on a trip. When I'm rhyming, take you on a journey. Rappers claim they spitting fire, they can never burn me. I'm the CEO, I'm the lyrical boss. Like what you got up on your ears, rappers leaving me cross. Let's go. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna do a freestyle. I need some like creative, challenging words. What you got? Impulsive, yes. Acupuncture. These are good.
Bubble gum. Thank you.
Bubble gum.
Empowerment.
Hairspray. Yep. Powerade. Empowering. That's much better than Powerade. Yes. Empowering. Let me make sure I got them. So, impulsive, acupuncture, bubblegum, hairspray, and empowering. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right, let me pull a beat up here real quick. Okay, yeah. Any mic that I hold, you know I will control this. H-Mac, man, my heart stays golden. I treat the beat like a spliff, then I roll this. I'm improvising, every flow is impulsive. Yeah, rip up on the mic and then I own it. I'm impulsive with these lyrics, I'm just living in the moment. And when they becoming the lyrics off top, make it look easy. He got the letters on his T, it says CP. Well, yo, I'm CP when I'm rhyming and they know it's me. What you mean you CP? I bring creative poetry. Yeah, hey yo, they dig it when I rap for them. I take a couple letters, then I'm respelling the acronym. Coming right off at the top of the dome. Y'all know I get loose on the beat. Oh shit, someone save my cameraman. Dog, we better get out of the street. Yeah, y'all know that my lyrics unplanned. I'm so impulsive that I might just get hit by a van. God damn, it's Mac up off the top. Y'all know I rap at junctures. My lyrics sharp like the needles used for acupuncture. Yeah, killing it when I be spilling these flames. And just like acupuncture needles, I be healing your pain. Yeah, do it up the top of the dome. When it comes to freestyles, I ain't never been subtle, son. All these other MCs.
I got no sound, bro.
Did you hear his ult?
No.
Damn. He actually played that kind of perfectly for not being able to hear it.
I didn't hear the oats, nor did I know like how much time I got on Spike. Motherfucker.
We going pop, word of bubble gum. H-Mac, I'm in it. Y'all know I keep it true, y'all. Just like bubble gum. Rappers know I'm about to chew, y'all. Crush them, I'm busting. It's nothing, they feel it. These lyrics I kick off the top of the mental, you know that they 1 in a million. Yeah, other rappers couldn't follow me, son. I last in your stomach forever, just like swallowing gum. Y'all can't get rid of me. Lyrically, Mac is the epitome. When it comes to top 10 lists, better consider me. Yeah, every single lyric that I think dope. I'm standing out like all black with the pink coat. Hey yo, I call the outfit, then I incorporate it. And when it be coming to bars, they know I'm more than greatest. I'm like a precious metal, I spit in a rare way, making rappers freeze, something like hairspray. H-Mac, man, I steady take aim, like a lighter to the hairspray, I'm spitting out flames, yeah. And when it be coming to bars, people know it's game over. Hairspray, big lighter, I'm a flamethrower. I can't be stopped, the freshest on the scene, like a pair of all white Pumas, all my clothes are clean. Mac, I make it known, I'm the illest, you can trust that. Get open, they know when I flow, I'm growing like a mustache, yeah. I'm killing it off the tip of the brain. When it come to lyrics, they know all my shit is insane. I be eating through these beats, all these tracks, what I'm devouring. I hope my music lifts you up, my freestyles are empowering. Yeah, 10 million bars, that's the length. Empowering with lyrics, man, I'm here to boost your strength. And y'all know my freestyles are all A grade. Empowering is much better than Powerade. Y'all know the deal, my stars are in alignment. Whenever I be rhyming, I be shining like your diamonds. My whole heart and soul, I open up and expose this. Sharp like the thorn on the stem of the roses.
Stop there.
Yo, what the fuck was that? Did someone kill you?
Yeah, there was a dude hiding in the left corner.
No. And who the fuck killed him? Oh, the left corner. Yeah, I got him.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Diffuse.
No time.
You got it.
Nah. Oh shit!
0.12. Holy.
I thought there was no chance.
Can I get my ult back? Thank you.
Yeah, calling out the tattoo. Y'all know what do damages. It's H-Mac, I'm representing from Los Angeles. I had to make it known. No stopping the freeze. I'm pausing the beat. Yo, thanks so much for rocking with me. Let's go.
Bullshit.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I always watching YouTube.
Thank you, appreciate you, man.
Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie.
And we are about to try Wendy's in London for the first time ever. So there's not many Wendy's in London. Wow, look at that menu. This looks pretty good. What do we got? Dave's double combo, definitely.
Dave's single just sounds like you're insulting Dave. You know, he's been on loads and loads of dates and no one wants him.
Dave's single. These are some solid size options. Plain baked potato, where can you get that as a side?
Wendy knows the way to an English man's heart.
Have they adapted the menu for British people? Because
Probably.
that feels like that does not belong in an American fast food joint. Oh, chocolate frosty, 100%.
Oh, vanilla frosty.
Yeah, we'll get one of them too, don't worry.
For me.
Baconator. Now, this is my core memory of Wendy's.
Yeah.
Baconators hit a spot.
It's just an amazing name. It's half bacon, half alligator.
Okay. You can get a cup of milk. That is not normal at a fast food joint. Spicy chicken.
We're not going to get
combo.
Why are we getting so many
There's so many different sides to try.
Right.
We need to try them. All that, £45.
It's amazing Dave's still single.
Hello.
This order's not that big.
Oh, really?
I'll give you some carrying bags.
Do you have a wheelbarrow we can take it in? All right, Josh.
Alrighty.
Wendy.
Let's do this. Why are you putting your seatbelt on?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I have to start eating.
I'm buckling up.
Look, these are definitely slowly melting. I feel like we should try these before they become a total melted mess. Wow. Oh wow. It's pretty solid, even though it looks like it's melting. Weird. Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's really good.
No, good. Vanilla one though.
Yeah?
Vanilla one's good.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
Wow. Dessert first.
Strong start,
Gone
Wendy.
straight in.
Wendy has a sweet tooth.
The frosty is good.
Next up, Dave's double. So as we established in the shop, Dave is single. Dave's single.
Yeah.
He also has a kind of body double. I mean, who the hell is Dave?
Dave's Wendy's dad.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. He named Wendy's after his daughter.
I'm a little annoyed about this.
Why? Well, it's a nice family story.
Well, no, because the fast food game, it's a men's game, right?
What do you mean?
Other than Wendy's and Dairy Queen, they're all men. they're all men. Ronald McDonald, Burger King, Jack in the Box, Carl Jr.
Oh yeah.
I know technically Taco Bell is a bell, but if you were to assign a gender to a bell, I think everyone knows that's male. And I was like, we are shattering the glass ceiling here. It's our first female-run business. But it turns out it's not.
Yeah.
It's just a dad patronizingly naming his business after his daughter.
Not patronising necessarily.
Well, look, there's not a Wendy's burger in there. There's a bloody Dave's single, double, and triple. He gets 3.
Wow, this is heavy.
Yeah.
That is a lot heavier than
Dave's
I was expecting.
Chunky fella.
Square patties.
They don't cut corners.
Square burger
Except
patties.
on their buns.
The tomato and the lettuce looks relatively fresh. I'm going in. Wow. Okay.
Wow. I can't believe that's Dave's body double.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
How could Dave be better? It's like the tribute act is better than the real thing. Oh, solid burger.
That is much more beefy than I was expecting.
It is.
It kind of doesn't look that dissimilar from like one of those gourmet signature burgers at McDonald's.
The only fools order.
Worst.
Yeah, they're
The worst.
absolute worst.
Yo, what's up? It's half.
Like, never get sushi out of the discount bucket.
Oh, no.
You know, same logic.
This nigga really doesn't want to drop that off, man.
Applies. You know?
Next up, Baconator.
Yeah.
It's Baconator time. Look at that though. That doesn't look too shabby. It smells like freshly grilled bacon. How's that? It looks really good. It looks so
really good.
cheesy and bacony.
It's really good.
Oh
The thing
wow.
is, all Wendy's can't be this good, but Wendy's in the UK is a lot better than McDonald's.
Way better. The burger, it's beefy. I mean, it's fast food, you know, don't get me wrong. It's not like a gourmet burger or anything, but sometimes you just really want like a nice fast food burger. That is good. Okay.
Wow.
Cheesy Baconator fries.
Oh, we gotta win this one.
I got my ult now.
They're probably going mid. You got it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh my god, he flat.
It's half.
Bitch.
It's half. It's half. Just think it. Yeah, that was kind of tough.
For real. That was real close.
Ooh, look at you.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
Surprised you play duelist.
You're surprised, Tyson?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Go again?
Yeah.
That looks good, man.
I was not expecting this. I thought this was going to be fun, but also kind of just terrible. And maybe we're going to come out of this feeling just awful about ourselves. But right now, I just feel fantastic. This is so good.
Look at this.
I'm going to try with some bacon and cheese. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh, with the
I
bacon.
think they put some bacon grease in there with it.
You know what though? It's all about the frosty combo.
This is your thing. It's not my thing.
Vanilla frosty with the chips. Look at that, mate. Oh. You're not a fan? You should try it. You should try it.
It just,
It's really
I don't know,
good.
there's something about the optics. It's like sticking your finger in your yogurt. You know?
Okay, yeah.
Dave doesn't miss. Wendy's cannot be this good. in the US. Because Wendy's just moved to the UK, right? She's probably on her best behaviour. She's got something to prove.
Yeah.
Dave, her dad's still single. She'd love him to hook up with someone. And so she's really going the extra mile.
Yeah.
I would say best fast food chain fries I've had in the UK.
Oh.
Definitely.
In the UK, easy. Okay, next up, more burgers. Look at this chicken burger. So this is the spicy chicken burger. That literally looks like the picture.
It actually really does.
They're doing something right. The ratios are on point. The bun feels nice and fluffy. What the heck?
Let's do this.
That looks like a good chicken sandwich. Apparently Wendy's was like one of the first generation chicken sandwich bringers in the US.
There's definitely more of a kick to that than the typical spicy thing in the UK. It's basic.
Is it?
You wait, it'll come.
Okay.
It's not spicy.
No.
But it's got it's just a little bit of heat. Yeah.
There's a tingle. You know what? That is easy going. That's really easy going. That's not going to wow anyone. I'm not surprised Dave didn't put his name to it. Didn't even put Wendy's name to it.
No. And he's way more free with doing that.
Yeah, that's just a spicy chicken sandwich.
So, something more experimental, I would say, less conventional.
Yeah.
A baked potato.
Wow. That's a full, like, proper sized baked potato with like melted butter and cheese all over it. Wow, I'm getting full now. Wendy's hitting.
Well, it's
Wendy's
just-
heavy.
And I'm not going to lie, it's just a whole lot less appetizing. You know?
Yeah,
This looks
great.
like something, you know, we'd get at school.
Yes, school dinners. Carton of milk and a baked potato. Very school dinners.
This feels like something that they keep on the menu because they've always done it.
Like in 1969, this was all the rage.
But who's gonna? I bet we're the only people that ordered that today.
Do you think?
What's going
It does actually look quite good. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
You see all of the cheese and the bacon.
I mean, it's good for what it is.
I mean, you're allergic to potatoes, so
Yeah.
you definitely shouldn't have this.
It's basically a ball of poison covered in cheese.
Okay.
For me.
I really like this. It's real. Gosh, your belly is. One more thing. Almost forgetting. This is quite a wild card when it comes to fast food chains.
It's interesting, isn't it? These American chains, they need to have like a specialty thing that sets them apart because it's so competitive.
This is just a very liquidy bowl of chili. Not sure what I was expecting. Not that.
Yeah.
I'm not a massive fan of chili on the best of days. I don't hate it. I also just don't love it.
All right.
So this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Still don't really know this map, so I'll follow you.
Or defenders. All we gotta do is hold a spot.
I'm just trolling, man. I'm trolling.
1v5, man, you got this. They're chasing you. Like 3 behind. Damn.
Well, at least I got one kill. What you motherfuckers get?
Nothing, man. That's why you're the team leader.
Yeah, man. Nah, I don't even know where to fucking chunk my nades over the map. I just try to look at the mini map and think maybe over here.
You can throw it through that window.
Ooh. Yeah, I know.
I've never ordered that.
Easily the worst thing we've had. I do want to pour it over the baked potato though.
What about dipping a baconator?
Oh, into the chili. You mad lad. Wow. It actually does look good. Is it good? I feel like the baconator was
good on its own.
better by itself, wasn't it?
It just comes, yeah.
I don't even need to taste that. It's just going to taste like the chili. Ending on a high note, as usual.
I'm letting him more burger bits. We're never like this at the end of these episodes.
I know. Normally I just can't wait to stop eating. Well done, Wendy. Well done.
She's smashing glass ceilings.
Huh?
Unfortunately, well, a woman in the fast food space. Ironically, the product of patriarchy, because her father founded the business. But, you know, we'll skirt over that because A, she's still alive, unlike her father, and B, one of the best fast food, I think maybe the best fast food chain I've eaten in the UK.
What?
I think so.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to think what was better.
Wow, Shake Shack on fire.
Huh?
You want this?
I've never seen these cars here.
Yeah.
So we're defending?
Yep.
It doesn't look like we're defending. This map is so fucking weird.
Watch out, there's a bunch mid.
You're crazy, Raze.
Guys, I'm
Maybe
gonna come for you.
Popeyes. Popeyes was great.
Popeyes was good. Popeyes was good.
Shake Shack's really good. Five Guys is also really good. But then it's Five Guys.
Okay.
If you put Wendy up against Five Guys, I mean, she'd have to train for a long time to even stand a chance. Those are bad odds on a brawl.
If you haven't had Wendy's yet in the UK, I would actually recommend it. There's not that many of them around, but they've done a pretty good job. I don't remember Wendy's being this good in the States.
It definitely wasn't. Let us know in the comments if this chimes with your experience.
Or if there's something else that we should have ordered and we need to go back and order, because I will happily go back and do this again.
But in the meantime, thanks to Wendy.
And we'll see you jolly soon.
See you later.
Two giant bags. What's going on, guys? King Shrats here, back another video on the channel. And today, it's Wingstop. I don't know, it's a habit. It is what it is. They have a new, they did this really cheeky. I didn't even know about this, and I just opened the app and it happened to be there. They have what's called a Cajun meal deal, and I'll tell you about it as I take everything out. So I got two different kinds of them. You can get the meal deal in boneless, regular chicken sandwich, and chicken tenders. And I actually think that this is one of their better deals, and I will give Wingstop credit for this. You know, La Toxica, we got a toxic relationship. They have been coming out with their deals feel like deals. So Their boneless or bone-in or whatever you get Cajun meal deal is basically this. And I'll show you this as I take this out. Oh, that's my corn. Forget that. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, that look good. My Wingstop location's crazy. Okay, so here's the chicken sandwich.
Esto es una burla, amigos, pero una burla en el buen sentido. Veas que dices, ahora sí, búrlate de mí, pero siempre y cuando sea de esta manera. Camaradas míos, sean bienvenidos a un video más de La Garnacha que apapacha, cómo no, a este lugar. Ya le traíamos unas ganas que no se imaginan, especialmente por las curiosidades, llamémosle así, que venden. Unos cuantos tacos, unas cuantas otras cosas, pero hoy venimos por tortas, aquí en el Trompo Imperial. Como bien escucharon en la entrada, podemos encontrar taquitos, taquería clásica, hay trompo rojo, hay uno en medio que es de pura carne de res y el último, que es el que vamos a probar hoy con nuestra tortita, trompo negro de recado. Tiene negro, creo que también escuché que tiene un poquito de verde, pero no se esperan lo que viene. Vamos a ponerle un poquito de atención al lugar en el que estamos porque vean nada más esta joya. Muchas luces, la música está de otra onda, todo lo que son las mesas, la integración del lugar en general está bien chula, así como este tortaco. Solo esto se encuentra en Ciudad de México. Una torta de volcanes con carne de trompo negro bañada en salsa de chicharrón delgado. Ahí la tienen y no es un cuento, vamos a comer. ¡A su salud! Por más loco que esto vaya a sonar, este tortaco no necesita nada más. Así como lo ejecutaron en este lugar, está perfecto. Lo crujiente de la tostada que ellos mismos ponen ahí a freír, a dorar, la cantidad de grasa adecuada en la carne, la salsita no pica, está en ese punto perfecto para que justo saborees. La neta que el Jijurrias, aparte de ser un personaje, es una mente maestra. Agarramos el pan que es estilo submarino, hasta cierto punto francés, se corta por la mitad, una base buena, generosa de frijoles, pero antes de esto, mantequilla a la plancha para que se dore. Se corta y se baja directamente del trompo negro, que es una mezcla de recado negro, recado verde con pepita, con tortilla quemada, con una capa generosa también de queso. Y vámonos, ¿qué más quieres? En serio que esta es toda una odisea visual, tanto en la preparación como en el plato. Qué hermoso que estamos mostrando este lugar porque ya le traemos muchas ganas. Esta intersección habla del buen detalle de esta torta porque se puede ver justo capa por capa por capa. Ya lo que no les mencioné es que cuando estás metiéndole el diente y empieza a sonar esta tostadita es como más se disfruta la torta. Bueno, por lo menos eso es lo que yo estoy pensando y de hecho me recuerda muchísimo.
Man, I've been lost this whole time. Looking for pathways and shit.
Shit, you're doing pretty good.
They're all there.
A un poco lo que hacía cuando iba en la primaria de agarrar mi sándwich que me enviaba mi jefecita, ponerle un poquito de papita, de fritura por ahí, que tuviera ese balance de texturas que de hecho me está trayendo muchos buenos recuerdos. Yo creo que aquí el Jijurrias le metió un poquito de ahí de su cosecha también con esos recuerdos porque esto no es ninguna coincidencia, vean nada más. Y ya pasaron sus minutos y la verdad es que esta torta está aguantando bastante. Uno pensaría que por la cantidad de salsa, que por los ingredientes en general se empezaría a hacer aguada, pero miren, una cosa que sí ayuda mucho es la mantequilla y la calidad de la tostadita que está de otro mundo. Pero bueno, muchas palabras. Esta es una obra de arte abstracto, justo como las mesas que no sé si les había mencionado, pero tienen por ahí unos dibujos bastante locochones. Pero esto del chicharrón con esta ligera acidez de la piña, en serio que cuando lo probé por primera vez dije no puede ser que alguien se haya atrevido a hacer algo así de extravagante y les haya quedado así de bueno. Vale la pena, hay que acabarnos esta tortita porque nos espera otra extravagancia. Y antes de darle el fin a esta torta, voy a armar algo que estoy seguro que se puede hacer sin ningún problema. Claro, le quitas el pan y levantas la tostada y tienes 2 en 1. Tortita, volcán o tostada, como quieras llamarle, pero eso sí, que truene machín.
A diferencia de que todavía no había grupos que se animaran.
Todo un genio el que inventó esto. La verdad es que, miren, hasta salió una tostadita sin ponerse aguada, con buena cantidad de carne. Si esto es lo primero, no quiero imaginar lo que sigue. Así que vámonos.
Magia del sabor.
Johnny, la gente está muy loca. What the fuck?
Y para no variar, tenemos algo igual de monchoso, igual de atascado en este segundo tiempo, pero en esta ocasión con un pambazo digno representante de la Ciudad de México, con un sope, o mejor dicho, 2 sopes adentro. Esto es una burla, amigos, pero una burla en el buen sentido. Veas que dices, ahora sí, búrlate de mí, todo lo que quieras, pero siempre y cuando sea de esta manera. Esta es la madre de todos los carbohidratos, porque tenemos pan, tenemos maíz, tenemos papa y sobre todo tenemos mucho sabor. En serio que no me lo esperaba. Bueno, es que no me esperaba nada de lo que estamos probando en este momento, camarada. Texturas, cantidad, un pambazo, que creo que es la primera vez que mostramos un pambazo en el canal, una garnachita tan amada por mí. Y vaya que aquí le dieron un giro tremendo que agradezco de buena manera. Y por si fuera poco, se me estaba olvidando decirles que también tiene una combinación de suadero con tripita, pero no tripita normal, sino tripita de leche, ya saben, suavecita, con ese sabor ligero. En serio que esta es una garnacha elevada a la 10ª potencia. Qué bueno que la estamos probando. Tenemos una gran variedad de salsas, pero no hace tanta falta por la que ya lleva hasta arriba. Pero si nos la están poniendo, esta cremosita que se ve por acá, y vámonos. Miren, algo que estaba notando es que justo está tan bien armado que no se cae, pero ahorita al darle la mordida por atrabancado, casi se me cae todo en el pantalón, pero por suerte les puedo enseñar aprovechando el sopecito de masa azul. Vean nada más mi mano. Esta es la muestra de que definitivamente la estamos gozando, y cuando uno termina así de sucio quiere decir que le gustó la comida. Oigan, un dato adicional que me acaban de dar y que no sabía, pero tiene todo el sentido del mundo por ser un pambazo, es que justo este pambazo con sopes, que también tiene tuétano, le quitan todo desde adentro para que tenga más sabor. Solo está disponible en el mes de septiembre para resaltar como este orgullo patrio con los típicos pambazos que se comen por estas fechas. Así que pues vamos a subir este video en este mes para que vengan a probarlo, porque vale la pena. Y si no se les antoja o son más tradicionales, ahí está la tortita del principio, pero tenemos también esto. Ya le dimos baje a la mitad de suadero. Vamos bien, buena consistencia, el sabor del guajillo en la tapa y en la base bien presente. Papita con chorizo, pero que se venga ahora sí la tripita de leche. No puede ser. Uf. Nunca hubiera imaginado esto, déjenme limpio. Gracias por existir, pambazo con sopes. Y dejando de lado las tortas extravagantes, como bien se puede ver en el fondo, aquí también podemos conseguir taquitos, digamos que normales hasta cierto punto, porque el trompo negro no se consigue tan fácil, pero...
Yo, what are you scared, bro?
Ew, this soap is too good. He's killed me every single round.
You can TP out of there, though.
I was trying to catch him off guard. That soap is too good, man.
Yeah. Don't let him scare you, though.
He's got me shook, man.
I'm gonna clip that shit. One or two, Silva.
Pero sí tienen trompito rojo y tienen en medio uno que es
Don't be scared, he's 102.
de top sirloin. Lo pueden pedir por taquito, el menú se los vamos a dejar. Hay varias opciones, pero nosotros creemos que lo más representativo y lo más loco del lugar son estas tortas, así que aprovechen, porque taquitos creo que es un poquito más fácil de conseguir en otros lados. El trompo imperial, reconocido por su hermoso tortaco, pero también ahora presentándoles este pambazope. Ambos, miren, le voy a quitar acá la parte de abajo para que vean que también aplica el 2x1 como en el primero. Y si quieren pedir cualquiera de los dos, 140 pesitos, pueden elegirlo ya sea de suadero, ya sea de trompo negro, ya sea de top sirloin, ustedes elijan. Ahí está la combinación. Y con esto yo les digo provechito. Acuérdense que el pambazope, es solo por septiembre, por fiestas patrias. Por si quedaba duda que aquí hacían cosas monchosas, viene el postre antes de dar la despedida. Estos son unos pastelitos de estos Twinkies rellenos de crema, pero lo que está alrededor es una costra del mismo queso que utilizaron en la torta. Y para coronar, unas bolas de nieve por acá arriba. Este sí es el postre de los monchosos. Y bueno, si quieren venir a probar ya sea alguna de las tortas o de este postre, tienen que venir a la calle de Río Lerma número 43. El metrobús más cercano es Hamburgo, que está como unos 6 minutos, y el metro más cercano es Insurgentes, pero ahí sí le van a tener que caminar como unos 10-12 minutos. Ahora sí, recuerden que si tienen más recomendaciones, por favor, en la parte de abajo, a mis redes sociales. Y por cierto, nos cambiamos aquí porque ya nos agarró la lluvia. Me despido, esperemos no estar mucho tiempo aquí, o bueno, sí, hay que quedarnos un rato porque estas oportunidades, vaya que me gustan mucho. Miren nada más este crujido. Vámonos ya, córtale, por favor. Bueno, no le cortes, miren. Ahí va, les voy a mostrar. Les voy a meter la mano. Ahí está, Twinkie. Dulce salado con el queso. Vámonos.
Don't be scared, nigga. Oats.
Oh, fuck the oat.
So you shaking, man? You need to turn that cooler down, that AC.
Wait, turn it up or turn it down?
Turn it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Ain't it hot in Florida, man? Why you shaking it?
Nah, bro, it's you shaking. Makes it look like I'm shaking.
Alright, so now what the fuck do we do? We're pushing?
Yeah, we're attacking now.
So y'all mostly gonna go mid, like almost every round?
So they're going B.
Rancheros, ¿cómo están? Bienvenidos a la Ruta de la Garnacha. Yo soy Lalo Villar. El día de hoy vamos a hacer una comparación de pancitas muy famosas de la Ciudad de México. Preparen algo de comer porque estoy seguro que van a babear. ¡Vámonos! Nuestro primer lugar es Pancita Don Poncho. De verdad no tienen ni idea la cantidad de personas que están formadas para echarse un buen plato de pancita. El horario es muy temprano y acaba a mediodía. Así que la gente se prepara con bote, se prepara con mucha hambre y a esperar turno porque esta pancita se acaba de volada. ¡Ahí nomás! ¿Qué? ¡Pancita! Oye. Ya nomás la cantidad de personas, tortillas hechas al momento. Y pareciera que está chiquito el lugar, pero en la parte de atrás, vean nomás todo el espacio que hay aquí, Buenas tardes.
Bienvenido.
Gracias. Está adornado como si fuera una hacienda, ¿no? Como un patio, una casa, vean. Órale, hay un buen de gente acá. Wow, está cañón. Pensé que estaba más chiquito el lugar.
Hola, buenas tardes. Bienvenidos a Pancita Don Poncho.
Hola, mi hermano.
Lo que tenemos aquí, que la especialidad básicamente viene siendo la pancita. Trabajamos lo que es panza, pata y cuajo. Los libros no lo trabajamos, ¿vale? Tengo también También otras cosas como el michote de 3 carnes, que tiene pollo, puerco y res, una pieza de cada uno. Se te acompaña con una guarnición de nopales y el consomé plátano a un lado. Manejo enchiladas que pueden ser verdes, rojas con tomate o de mole. Pueden ser con pollo, carne asada o cecina. También manejo lo que son quesadillas de queso, volcanes, tacos dorados de pollo, de birria. Los fines de semana el menú es un poquito más extenso, solamente que hoy sí es lo único que tengo, ¿vale?
Mira, yo te voy a encargar un plato de pancita con pata, una quesadilla con el pasote y échame a ver un michote.
Michote de 3 carnes.
Por
Vale,
favor.
te lo traigo.
Gracias. Vean nada más, el plato de pancita es el grande. Oye, aquí amablemente me dieron el pedacito de hueso como lo escucharon y un michote nomás porque se me antojó. Y de este lado, una buena quesadilla.
Alright, so where are we going?
We should try A.
Which one? Oh, this way? So are we going on the right side or the left side?
I'm not sure.
Con el pasote y rajitas, ya nomás. Y huele un montón, huele bastante bien, Pues ahora sí, vamos a probar por qué tanta gente hace tanta fila por probar esta pancita. No sin antes preparárnosla como debe de ser. Tortillita recién hecha, hacemos nuestro taquito.
Porque no hay otra solución.
A ver qué tal.
Con comida al corazón, allí encuentras todo lo que tú quieres. La ruta de la garnacha es la página.
Pues sí.
Hoy me desperté con ganas de encontrar
Yo siento que la pancita, hay mucha gente que no le va a gustar, que no le va a pasar por la sensación de la carne, o la sensación, mejor dicho, de la víscera. Pero es como un gusto adquirido, que si desde niño lo empezaste a probar, nunca la vas a dejar. El sabor que tiene el mismo caldito, con esos toques a chile, la misma preparación con la cebolla, el orégano, el limón y esa salsita que parece de molcajete, hacen una combinación perfecta. Esto con una tortilla recién hechecita, la verdad, ya estás del otro lado.
Este ritmo suena ya, en la pista lo disfrutarás, porque el grupo tocará las canciones que...
La misma pancita tiene diferentes partes del estómago, entonces tú lo puedes elegir. A mí el que más me gusta es cuajo y libro y pancita. La pata sí fue totalmente de mi mamá, que me metió ahí, que comiera la pata. Mucha gente no le gusta. A mí el que sí no me gusta es el bofe. Pero pónmelo en los comentarios cómo pides tú tu pancita. Y ahora sí, este huesito, ¿para qué es? ¿Para qué se hace? Ya nomás. En mi vida esto es un lujo, esto es la cerecita del pastel en la pancita. Dale like al video si te gusta huesear, Dale like al video porque es delicioso. Primero cuénteme cómo es la historia de esta pancita.
En 1974 cuenta mi papá y mi mamá, ellos empiezan con un negocio aquí en el mercado Santa Rosa. Ellos vendían ahí enchiladas, empezaron vendiendo enchiladas y pancita. La que es de la receta es mi mamá. Mi mamá fue la que le dio la receta a mi papá y lo convenció de que vendieran pancita. Entonces pues convenció a mi papá de vender pancita y ahora sí que desde el primer día socorrido y ahí empezaron. Después de ahí mi papá se cambió a un negocio aquí en la calle, un negocio.
You're banned.
I'm gonna flank him. Wait, why do I have spike? I thought we were defending.
No, we're attacking.
Yeah, fuck this map. I don't know shit.
Negocio ambulante, pero él duró como unos 20 años mi papá y ya le deja el negocio a uno de mis hermanos. Entonces mi hermano pues agarra el negocio y pues empieza a trabajar, pero junto con él pues, toda la familia. Este negocio te puede decir que es un negocio familiar, pero sí honestamente mi hermano fue el que se pone las pilas y después de 30 años tuvo la oportunidad de comprar aquí.
I can buy you. I got ults.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
I said I can buy you.
Nah, I don't need to buy.
Yeah, mark him for me. Mark him. Mark him.
One backside. He's running away.
Way to go. Way to go. Nigga.
Son 17 años más o menos los que llevamos, pero todo se remonta a 1974. Por cierto, hay una plaquita aquí en el teléfono, hay una plaquita en honor a mi mamá gracias a Dios vive, mi papá también.
Oiga, es difícil que alguien de esta delegación no conozca la pancita. ¿Por qué? Es más, hay gente que se va a vivir a otros lados y regresa nomás a comer la pancita.
Pues te digo, o sea, ya sea pues tradición, les ha gustado la forma en que se prepara.
¿Qué vende de pancita? ¿Qué es lo que tiene?
Mira, pues como te pudieron comentar, lo único que estamos trabajando nosotros ahorita es lo que es la panza, la pata y el cuajo.
Oiga, una pancita ¿en qué momento es buena?
Yo te voy a ser honesto, para mí en cualquier momento, crudo, desvelado, como sea, pero pues sí, tú sabes que tiene esa fama de decir, pues vamos después de la fiesta, vamos a comernos una pancita.
Con esta salsita de molcajete, bien retacada, vamos.
I was about to run out of my ult. So I had to run away.
You got your TP and your flashes and shit.
True. Wait, so what happened?
I fucking ulted and didn't know if she was right or left, and she was left. I thought she was right. Slow it down. Should be easy now. Yo, plant.
You should run. One enemy remaining.
Defuse.
I ain't that fucking stupid.
You thought we were on defense.
Yeah, but I saw someone in our team with the spike to plant. Shit, I was telling them to plant.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So we're down. We got this.
One enemy remaining. Match point. One last fight, everyone. We can do it. Tear them down.
So we're down. Easy money, baby.
GG.
Yo,
GG's.
that was kind of all me. I'm not gonna brag.
Here it is.
Huh? You cut off.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Killed
I did bad.
I killed Silva like last 5 rounds. Easy win.
For real.
Want to take a break?
Yeah.
How long are you gonna be on?
I don't know. Maybe 1 or 2 more. It's up to you.
Alright, yeah, let's take a break.
Miren, si la pancita está buena, para mí la quesadilla es un imperdible, ¿eh? El sabor que tiene el queso, recién hechecita la tortilla, con el epazote y la rajita, qué delicia es esta quesadilla. Podría venir nomás por la quesadilla, está buenísima. Algo que es interesante es que tenga de las 3 carnes, eso se me hace bastante interesante. La ensalada de nopal que te da a tu lado, qué buena idea también. Y pues ahora sí con el consomecito, que es parte del michote, ¿eh? Es lo que me estaba contando mi cuate. Nada más con unas gotitas ahí para que le dé más sabor. La salsa, a ver. Fíjense que algo muy importante es el consomé, ¿eh? Porque si nada más hubiera comido la carne así solita, se me hubiera hecho un poco seca. Pero ya al momento de combinarlo, explotó el sabor, está bastante bueno. El sabor está en el consomé. Y miren que yo pensé que esa salsa estaba más picosa, pero tiene el punto exacto para que tu comida esté con mucho sabor. Buenazo. No, la quesadilla está muy buena.
Yo recomiendo la pancita
la colita de res y las enmoladas.
Y aquí tenemos una tradición que empezó mi papá a invitar un huesito de pata. Es muy clásico de que venga la gente aquí y la gente pues de buen comer pide una pancita grande, le bajas un poquito, pides tu huesito de pata, más caldito y es por el mismo precio. Y para llevar una panza igual lleva su huesito de pata, ya prácticamente ya es como una tradición.
Oye, porque también le decían la curva, ¿no?
Precisamente ahí es donde sigue, se podría decir que la matriz. La curva está aquí a 2 calles. Este negocio después de la pandemia nada más se abre sábado y domingo, ya no se abre entre semana. Aquí estamos en la colonia Santa Rosa, en la avenida 1A, número 53, colonia Santa Rosa. Todos los días, excepto 25 de diciembre y 1 de enero. Jueves Santo y Viernes Santo son los días que se cierran. De ahí en fuera todos los días del año, de las 8 de la mañana a las 3 de la tarde, cuarto para las 3.
Oiga, ¿y cuánto vale un plato de pancita?
El grandecito 120 pesos, el otro plato 90 pesos.
No manchen, qué gran recomendación me dieron, garnacheros. Qué rifada pancita. Es una cosa sensacional donde uno lo disfruta a cada cucharada. Sin lugar a dudas, también la quesadilla, hijo, podría decir que es una de las cosas más ricas que comí en este lugar. El michote también, súper bien hecho, pero eso sí, recuerden el consomé porque justo eso le va a dar todo el sabor. Pero una buena pancita y una quesadilla es algo que tienes que probar al menos una vez si visitas la Ciudad de México. Oigan, y solamente a unas 2 callecitas es donde se encuentra el puesto de lámina donde inició esta pancita. Digamos donde se volvió más popular. Aquí es donde le dicen la curva. Este puesto solamente abre los fines de semana. Entonces, si se quiere echar una pancita aquí en la curva, fines de semana, allá todos los días de la semana. Pero vean, aquí nació la historia. Y ahora nos venimos para seguir este recorrido de las mejores pancitas en la Ciudad de México hasta Tacuba. Este famoso barrio de la Ciudad de México guarda una de las pancitas más famosas de la ciudad. Es lo que vamos a comer en la pancita Rebe. Vénganse. En el número 41 del Golfo de Adera, aquí en Tacuba, donde está la famosísima pancita Rebe. ¿Cómo está, señora?
Bien, buenos días. Aquí estamos para servirle.
Oiga, un gustazo conocerla. Y vean nada más, tremenda cazuelota de pancita, ¿eh? Oiga, ¿hace cuántos años empezó?
El negocio tiene más de 70 años. Lo inició mi mamá. Y yo tengo más de 50, como 54 años aquí.
Órale.
Diario estamos para servirle.
Siempre pura pancita.
Pura pancita desde a las 8:20 hasta las 4 de la tarde.
¿Y esta receta se la enseñó su mamá?
Mi mamá.
Ajá.
Sí, y es que esta carne siempre ha sido de rastro, no es precocida, es de rastro. Por eso aquí nomás nos encargamos de venderla.
Entonces, creo que la plata nunca la compra. La maravilla de las pancitas es lavarla, ¿no? Y ahí está todo el trabajo.
Lavarla y todo, sí, porque nos entregan directa de rastro con todo. Nosotros tenemos que enjuagarla bien, limpiarla con agua caliente, a quitarle la raspadura y después enjuagarse bien. Se enjuaga bien para que no quede el aroma, porque esto es mucho aroma. Se enjuaga y después se despelleja. Nosotros le llamamos despellejar a quitarle todo el gordo que tiene esta carne. Por eso no tiene nada de grasa.
Uy, a mí me hace falta una despellejada, señora, para que me quiten todo lo gordo.
No entendí.
Oiga, ¿y esta cazuelota aquí la hacían antes? Aquí la
poníamos antes.
Órale.
Antes de la pandemia se tenía aquí, faltaba caldo.
Yeah.
Volvían a traer y ponerle.
No, y en realidad, pues yo creo que es más salubre así, ¿no? Porque pues aquí ponen las manos.
Sí, no, y viene gente y lo dice, ay, y yo no hay.
Oiga, y todo el plato es el mismo tamaño.
Hay dobles.
Hay dobles.
Hay dobles de esto. Hay gente que pide hasta puro doble.
Ajá.
Hay un joven delgadito que bien se lo ve, delgadito, se avienta una doble y una normal.
No, pues sí, tiene buen estómago.
No,
a lo mejor tiene estómago de vaca.
Pero mire, aquí estamos para servirles y al gusto del cliente.
Eso.
Esto es porque muchos lo vuelvo a repetirle. Llegan y decían, usted, pues que yo no quiero surtido. Es que así se los damos. No, ¿cómo se va a comer usted lo que no le gusta?
Claro.
Si usted quiere callo y libro, puro libro.
Oiga, ¿y su mamá aquí empezó esta
Aquí
pancita?
comenzó.
Siempre, chiquito.
Siempre aquí sí, estaba más chiquito.
Oiga, ¿y su mamá quién le enseñó a hacer pancita?
This will be good for random.
Yo.
Oh, we got sunset again. Fuck.
Yeah. Wow, they already chose. You don't want to go Yoda again?
Should I be Reyna or Phoenix?
Probably Reina, because Phoenix is, whenever corners are easily available, you can flash them.
Alright.
Here's like a maze, you gotta guess where they're at.
Una tía.
¿De aquí de la Ciudad de México?
Sí, también, de aquí.
Órale.
Y ya usted sabe que con la necesidad, digo, no,
Y le pegó.
bendito sea Dios.
Bendito
gracias
sea
a Dios.
Dios.
Sí.
Pues vamos a echarnos una pancita,
Ándale,
señora Rebe.
pásenle,
Perfecto.
pasen ustedes. Oigan,
Gracias.
les atendemos, pásenle, muchachos.
Oigan, y realmente parece como la casa de la señora, ¿eh? Vean, allá en el fondo está como su casa, realmente aquí están las mesas y toda la cosa. Algo que me gustó muchísimo, y vean, al fondo, es que aquí hay unas hermosas señoritas y están haciendo las quesadillas, están haciendo las tortillas al momento, y eso obviamente le va a dar un toquecito increíble a esta pancita. Y además también veo que en las mesas tienen chicharrón, eso tampoco nunca lo había probado, va a ser mi primera vez. Vamos a entrarle porque ya se hambre.
Oiga, señora, y para usted, ¿cuál es la mejor combinación de una pancita?
Callo y libro. Aquí está, mire, aquí tiene callo. Ahí lo tiene, mire. Este es el callo, la pancita. Aquí es callo y libro, mire, que es lo que piden todos, que es la carnita.
Usted
mire.
también pediría así,
Sí, exactamente.
callo y libro.
Y ahí tiene una con pata, mire, esta es la pata. Que es el con pata. Ahí lo tiene, mire. Y es que aquí se le sirve como usted lo quiera pedir. En muchos lados se las dan surtidas, pero no a toda la gente le gusta surtido.
El plato incluye una quesadilla, una porción de chicharrón y tu aguacate.
O sea, ¿ya en el mismo plato? O sea, yo pido un plato y ya viene de esto.
Incluye eso.
¡Hala! Oye, ¿qué a todo dar? Perfecto, muchas gracias. Échamela para acá. Vámonos, Riquis. Muchas gracias. Vean nada más el platito. Oigan, y esta noticia sí no me la esperaba. Ya incluye su quesadilla, aguacate, chicharrón. No manchen, o sea, qué belleza de lugar. Se armó la machaca. Ahora ya nada más falta limoncito a esta hermosa preparación. Cebolla, orégano, salecita, un poco de chilito de árbol molido. La verdad que hay unos, miren, para partir. A mí me gusta que sean tostaditos estos porque los vas partiendo y queda increíble en una pancita. Pero vean nomás. Y lo mejor de todo, la que...
I think dude really was gonna throw.
Yeah, probably.
Check. Come on, motherfuckers.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Ya nomás con su aguacatito. Uy, es del criollo. Entonces, ya nomás, provechito.
Quiero comer, muchachos, la garnacha sabrosa.
De las salsitas, que por cierto, máximo respeto para la señora Rebe, que anda bien movida, ¿eh? No manches, está. Fíjate, la tortilla sube, baja, prepara, corta las vísceras, corta la pancita. Está bien movida, de verdad. Señora Rebe, respeto absoluto.
Y una linda muchacha.
Sí, está bien buena, ¿eh?
ya tiene más de 70 años, lo inició mi mamá. Y luego yo tengo aquí más de 50. Aquí se hacían las tortillas y aquí todo, pues ya nomás hasta aquí, ya se fue haciendo más grande, bendito sea Dios. En muchos lados lo hacen de puro guajillo. Aquí no, aquí es de ancho. Ancho, ¿por qué? Porque el guajillo pica mucho. Y hay, como dice, hay criaturas que vienen y comen, para ellos es picoso.
Y ahora sí, a probar la pancita.
Como siempre digo.
So you gave up on streaming?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know, I was thinking about maybe trying to stream on Kick just to see what it's like.
Yeah.
But that ain't really much of a point.
Yeah, you gotta dedicate a lot of time into it.
Yeah.
Perdóname, nutrólogo, por esta vida gorda.
No manchan, el sabor del caldo. No sé, a lo mejor es apreciación mía, ¿eh? Pero a veces siento que cuando comes en un lugar como más barrio, las salsas son más picosas. Pónganmelo ahí en los comentarios. Como que al principio sentí un olor bien fuerte de la pancita, ¿eh? Es difícil. La neta, la preparación de la pancita es bien difícil. Porque el lavado tiene que ser minucioso. Porque tantito se te va y tantito se echa a perder absolutamente todo. Sí la sentí olorosa, pero ya al comerla, uff.
Dame la comida, buena chicharrones.
Y miren, también nos dieron una doradita con queso. Vean nomás qué belleza.
Dos frijoles negros, comida rica.
Y lo bueno de todo es que aquí sí tenemos libro, ¿eh? Este como me gusta. El librito.
Pita frita. Dame un...
De mis favoritos en la pancita. Andando crudo, garnachero, una pancita, una buena cerveza fría y... ¡No, hombre! Ay, papá. Como dije muchas veces en mi vida, una pancita como un abrazo de Dios cuando estás con... Te da vida, ¿eh? Y miren, una tortilla así recién hechecita, nada más manita, salecita y vamos, riquis.
Yo no quiero ser la piedra en el camino.
Oye, ¿y cómo usan, o sea, cómo se comen el chicharrón con la pancita, mi
¿En
carnal?
taquito o dentro del plato? Lo trozas.
Ah, órale. Esto sí, nunca lo había comido, ¿eh? Y seguramente también mucha gente le pone el aguacate acá, ¿verdad?
Exactamente. Y un poquito de chile piquín.
¿El en polvo o el otro?
En polvo.
En polvo. Ya nomás. No, esto sí, baja porque baja la cruda, ¿eh?
Así es la lo.
Esto sí, nunca lo había probado así, ¿eh? Chicharrón, aguacate, la pata, una pancita.
Porque yo quiero ser.
Es rara, nunca lo había comido así. Como que cada quien lo come como lo ha comido en su casa, ¿no? Mi mamá nunca nos lo ofreció así, pero no está nada mal. Con aguacate, chicharroncito, a mí me gusta más como botanearlo, pero aquí adentro, ¿ustedes cómo lo prefieren comer? Pónganlo en los comentarios.
En Golfo de Adén, 41, Colonia Tacuba, de 8:20, 8:10 a 4 de la tarde, de lunes a domingo. Aquí nomás se descansa el 25 de diciembre y el día 1 del año y la Semana Santa. Todo de ahí en fuera estamos aquí para servirles. La pancita tiene 125, pero se les da una quesadilla, un pedazo de chicharrón, un pedazo de aguacate y aquí no se les cuentan las tortillas, pura panza, joven. Los invitamos a Pancita Rebe, diario de 8:10, 8:20 a 4 de la tarde. Aquí estamos para servirles.
Muy concurrido, demasiada gente.
¿Por qué? ¿Qué trae?
Pues es que... Today we asked real mechanics to react to the sketchiest improvised car repairs we could find. Are these repairs safe or should they be avoided at all costs? Let's see that first clip. Got a loose belt. The zip ties came out.
No? What's he doing here? No, he's not. Oh, God.
Using a zip tie to replace the belt. Yeah, you gotta use.
Is that an air conditioning compressor?
Wow. That blew my mind. I just took zippy ties to another level. Yeah, man. You can't get the belt? That's magic, bro. I don't know how long those are gonna hold. You know, there's a lot of stress at the angle right here where it kind of zips in.
Yeah,
right?
I think you got a couple minutes max. It's not gonna last 100,000 miles.
So what happens if this fix doesn't work?
Nothing. That snaps off and then your AC, you're back to 100 degrees.
There's a saying, and I think this is gonna apply to a lot of the clips we watched today. You know, nothing is more permanent than a temporary fix that works.
So maybe this is still on here right now.
If
right?
you need to get home, I'm trying that for
Yeah.
sure. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
All right, so let's grade this clip. Would MacGyver be proud of this or hang his head in shame?
I'm pretty confident that he'd be proud.
He'll be happy as hell. Mom, we're taking off the belt off your van right now. Putting zippy ties.
The then van broke down in the middle of nowhere. Throttle cable broke. Fixed it with the shoestring. Is it going through the dash?
Yes, it is. That's badass.
That's pretty good.
Badass.
I feel like that's probably more common than people think.
I've been in a situation like this with Matt's off-road recovery, where the throttle of his wrecker stuck on the steering column, but he fixed it with chain link and zip ties, and he was feeding it through the window.
He was
driving like
nice,
that.
nice,
It's pretty
nice.
dope.
Money.
You can do this. If your cable breaks, if it's a cable throttle on your car, you could totally rig something like this up and make it out.
Totally, as long as you drive a car from the 90s.
Yeah.
Or prior.
Yeah,
But around
exactly.
2000 is when a lot of manufacturers took their vehicles from using a throttle cable, where the cable would be connected, and so as you press down on the accelerator pedal, that plate is going to move and allow air in.
A physical connection from your foot to the engine.
Exactly. Early 2000s, a lot of manufacturers changed their vehicles from having this physical connection to an electronic connection. We call it throttle by wire. As long as your car has a throttle cable, then this is an excellent hack.
My guy would be happy with that shit too.
Redneck fuel injection.
And you just need the car to move. You make a hole in it, you make a hole in your fuel line.
Oh.
You use the hose clamp as a metering device.
All right. Perfectly safe. Instead of the carb delivering fuel, it looks like we've got a puncture, a controlled puncture in this fuel line.
Either he made a little hole, opening it up, tightening it up, so it gives it the right amount of gas so it can stay on.
So instead of direct injection, it's trickle injection.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally, that would work. You can keep an engine running by spraying something flammable like brake clean down the intake past the throttle plate, and you could keep it idling. But because of the design of the carburetor sitting right on top, the access being where it is, it makes it very easy for a fuel line to just drip fuel above the carburetor to do this. This will keep the engine running to get it on a trailer, or maybe you want to test out the the engine to see how that's running. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't be driving around like this.
I've never done that.
No?
I've never done that one.
Would you try it?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Sanjo will try anything.
I know, it's pretty dangerous because it catches fire.
Yeah, because if that fuel goes anywhere else.
Yeah, if it's an older car, usually the hood has like this, I don't know what made it, it's fiberglass, the covers. Those catch on fire.
Ooh.
Would MacGyver be proud of this guy or just shake his head?
Be somewhere in the middle. I feel like he'd be like,
Yeah.
All right.
MacGyver loves all that. We got home.
Just don't burn down. All right, what we got going on? I see that's a house extension cable, and it's rolling his window up. Wow. Oh man, I might need that for my car.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you turn it around,
it goes down.
It goes down.
That's sexy. That's actually really sexy right there.
when you are activating your power window switch to raise up the window, you are going to send voltage in one direction to raise the window up. When you press it to go into the opposite direction, that voltage is then going to be sent in the opposite direction. We call this reverse polarity, to make the motor spin backwards. Maybe he didn't have access to a switch, but it looks like he's like completely bypassed it and wired in a house extension cord. And to reverse the polarity, he just pulls out the extension cord and plugs it back in the opposite direction.
Why would someone do it this way instead of getting it done the correct way by like fixing a wire?
If you go back on that clip, he's in nowhere.
Is it a good idea to use household electrical connections in your car?
Household electrical connections are actually meant for much higher voltages and amperages that we might see in the car. This works.
All right, we got a aftermarket steering wheel.
No
Got a
horn.
loose connector. Yeah, no horn. Uh-oh. A light switch.
You know what's great? You
That's
could
pretty
just
funny.
leave it on as long as you want and walk away.
That is hilarious.
He did that just for fun.
I think so too.
That's straight fun.
Obviously, the wire was sitting right there. All he had to do was wire it up.
He's gonna be with some beers, chilling with the boys. Check this out. Honk honk. Everybody's losing shit. That's why he did that.
Normally, your horn switch is a momentary contact switch that when you press it is going to allow the path for current to travel to your horn to honk honk. Instead of using a momentary contact switch, they just use your good old-fashioned household light switch.
Would MacGyver be proud of this?
I think he would ask why.
Oh,
MacGyver would be mad.
This is a horn. This is
Yeah.
a non-necessity. You didn't have to do this.
Be like, bro, I know she left, but that was.
I know. They could have mounted that anywhere. I just want the crowd to know. Like, they could have mounted that under the dash if they wanted.
Yes.
They could have anywhere.
If you've got an amazing clip that you want to see real mechanics like Angelina here react to, go to realmechanicstuff.com, send it to us. Our producers watch all of it. Tony is locked in his office watching weird stuff like this next clip.
Oh, you know, just got a demon underneath my car.
Demon?
On my steering
Possessed?
column with a hammer.
Wow.
It's in some kind of Porsche.
Sound like a little drum beat right there.
Dangling down from our carrier bearing to our drive shaft.
Okay. You don't want a vibrating drive shaft at all. Luckily, it's a simple removal.
Yep, so this right here is our carrier bearing.
$2,000 to fix it?
Surrounding it so that you don't get any kind of vibration.
I didn't mean it like that. Should have grabbed Vandal then off.
We are going to go ahead and throw in
Oh my god! Wow!
That is
That's-
funny, dude.
Actually, kind of cool.
Press the cover back on. Let's see if it works.
Demon underneath the center console is gone.
There.
The guy would be f***ing happy with that one.
It's gonna fit in the space you need because of the squish, and you're getting some dampening because of the squish. That's cool. I like it. I approve.
All hail the squish.
All hail the squish.
How long do you think this hack will last?
Forever.
I would do it. I would totally do it.
Same.
MacGyver would be proud.
Super proud.
All right, we're on a motorcycle this time. Oh, wait. Whoa, that's pliers. That's like cheap of the cheap pliers, too. It's still line. That's not too bad. Is that clutch? That's clutch? Seems to be okay. Let's see. Drive it. Drive it. He didn't drive it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
That's loose. Like, he doesn't even have a zip tie.
Yeah.
That's a teaser.
He made this up.
He didn't even MacGyver it. He just put the pliers
We
right
didn't
there.
even see where that was connected.
This is not safe.
Sorry, dude. The boys don't fall for that one.
Would you say it's safe to ride a bike like that?
No. Wanted to see it though.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
I want to see it.
I think MacGyver will want to see it as well.
Yeah.
So would you say he's proud of this hack or absolutely ashamed?
He's ashamed.
MacGyver would want you to do better.
All right, looks like it's raining outside. We're in some kind of SUV. Stop sign. You gonna stop? Oh wait, what are those strings? The classic windshield wiper strings.
Well, it works.
It works.
Either your motor don't work, the switch doesn't work, you blew a fuse, you can't fix it, you grab your shoelaces. Yeah, my dude.
This is
how
one way.
you bond with your friends these days.
Maybe his wipers aren't even broken.
Yeah.
How often would you say windshield wipers just stop working? Not the wiper blade itself, but like the motor.
If it's an old car, it's pretty common. The motors get old and tired of the weather, everything burns them out, and it's going back and forth. Everything burns his wires. That's
with
a common thing.
Things with age just end up breaking.
Yeah, my back, my legs, my knees.
All right, would MacGyver be proud of this?
I think you would.
He's proud.
Do you have an old Ford?
Yeah.
Do you ever run into a problem where you turn the key and no matter how many times you turn it, This is all you get.
Haven't had that issue yet.
Step in all this.
It's like a big
As you
old
walk up
limited
to the
or
corner. This, my friends, is called a starter solenoid. What you want to
Yeah.
do is you want to make continuity
Uh-oh.
between those two terminals.
This is why these are very easy to steal.
It will spark.
Sexy.
I mean, you could do that with any starter solenoid. It doesn't have to be a Ford, but it's easier on a Ford because the starter solenoid is mounted right in that fender area.
That's how they used to steal your cars back in the day. All you do is pop your hood, crack that going, and there was no locking in the steering wheel, so you'll be out.
So this doesn't work in modern day cars at all.
Oh no, it's a totally different system. Well, you can still start a Civic, kind of. You can like screwdriver right there, it'll start.
Cars use a starter motor, an electric motor, to turn over the mechanical engine because the engine can't just start at a standstill. On old Fords, the starter is usually comprised of the electric motor as well as a solenoid that is going to help control voltage and amperage to the starter motor. The starter solenoid has got a small amount of current that's going to be from the driver to control a large amount of current, and to do this it's got a big plunger that's going to make contact. That contact is now going to take voltage straight from your battery through this big thick cable and run that down to your starter. What he's doing is bypassing that plunger and the input from the driver's ignition switch, so the starter's now engaging, and that's why you're also seeing sparks, because he's creating that connection.
Bam! Look at that.
Woo! 4th of July.
Sweet. Would MacGyver be proud of this?
Yeah, absolutely.
He didn't make that thing, so
He just-
MacGyver would have not been like,
Our final improvised hack comes from MacGyver himself. Let's see how he handles a brake repair job.
Under fire, nice Mercedes.
Oh, punctured a fuel line. Oh, it's brake line. Brake fluid's not red.
Just pop it.
Wow.
The power steering, right? Maybe I can pump it into the brake cylinder.
Oh my god. No way.
we'll jump the f out.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
Me, man. That's bad.
My boy, we got brakes.
There's two.
Pop the hood.
It sounded like a line from the Fast and Furious. Pop the hood.
Pop the hood.
Just pop it.
Nice off.
That hood is going slam into your windshield, into your roof. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that.
So he's refilling the brake master cylinder reservoir with power steering fluid, which that actually looks like he's got like a fuel line because that's like clear fluid coming out. He's putting it into the brake reservoir to fill the reservoir with fluid to push fluid in through the master cylinder, which would then push fluid out to the brakes, but they cut the brake line, so it would be a constant loop of fluid coming out. Not gonna work. I'm sorry, MacGyver.
Dang, busted. MacGyver isn't accurate? Ah!
But let's give it to him. It's MacGyver.
Gotta give it to
It
him.
has to work. They wouldn't have done this if it didn't actually work.
Yeah.
Please do not forget to subscribe and like the video as well. Thank you, Sandro, for coming.
Thank you, Angelina, for joining us once again.
Follow me at Justin Freeman.
You can follow me at Nolan J. Sykes.
This is
I don't know why the fuck you got that shit.
God damn.
Yo, Jed, can you distract for me?
Yo, Cypher, that triple iron isn't gonna hit anybody, by the way. They're up tree on the center.
Is it B or C?
Sí. Do it. Oh. God damn.
Hey, you told me to do it.
Holy. That was beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
¿Quién no ama los burritos? Tortilla de harina enrollada y rellena de diferentes guisos, que si bien en diferentes partes de México es conocida con otro nombre e incluso rellenos de otros guisos, es un platillo bastante famoso que incluso ha traspasado fronteras, siendo también bastante popular en Estados Unidos. Uno de los platillos Tex-Mex favoritos por excelencia. Es por eso que hoy, aún en tierras fronterizas, probando comida bastante rica aquí en Tijuana y en mi búsqueda por más retos de comida, he encontrado un negocio que es bastante popular por tener un reto bastante extremo. Yo soy Ale y hoy he venido a conocer Tacarbón, un negocio que es bastante famoso por ofrecernos comida Tex-Mex, burritos, tacos, mulitas y demás cosas. Las mulitas es algo que quiero probar también aquí en Tijuana antes de irme sí o sí. Entonces el reto que tienen aquí es comerse un burrito de aproximadamente 3 kilos, aunque desconozco el tiempo y los términos que dan, pero bueno, eso es lo que tenemos que comer hoy. Así que vamos a acercarnos aquí, vamos a preguntar los términos para hacer este reto y ver qué lleva este burrito, ¿no? Vamos para allá, amigos. Hola, buenas tardes.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? Mucho gusto, Alexis.
Igual, ¿qué tal?
Pues mira, la verdad me recomendaron mucho tu negocio porque me dijeron que tenían un reto de comida aquí. ¿En qué consiste?
Ok, por supuesto. Pues mira, nuestro reto es el reto del ultra mega burro supreme extremo. Es un burro de 3 kilos de tamaño, pues viene siendo casi medio metro. Viene adobada, top sirloin, arrachera, guacamole, cebolla, cilantro, queso, papas. Es totalmente gratis, te damos 1,000 pesos y aparte una semana de tacos gratis. Está un poco cañón por la cantidad, pero pues lo han intentado arriba de 200 personas, lo han logrado 2. Tenemos el reto individual que es de 30 minutos y el reto dúo que es de 15 minutos, pero esos 15 minutos es para 2 personas a relevo. Cada persona se tiene que comer la mitad del burro con una bebida cada quien, pero inicia una persona dentro de los mismos 15 minutos. Lo que termine la primera persona es lo que le resta a la siguiente. O sea, si la primera persona termina en 10, le deja el siguiente 5 minutos. Entonces ese es lo interesante de ese reto, de que si una persona lo acaba en 5 y le deja 10 minutos a la otra y la otra no lo acaba en 10, pues pierde.
¿Y en dúo sí han acabado?
En dúo, no. Pues ahora sí que tienen que ser 2 buenos gallos para poderse llevar el premio.
Pues estaría padre hacerlo en dúo, porque el buen Dani está detrás de cámaras.
Sí, sinceramente el dúo está más fácil, pero pues sí tienes que venir con alguien que te haga match.
Pues es que es el chiste. Yo vine a Tijuana a aventarme retos extremos. Entonces lo que vamos a hacer es que el buen Dani pruebe unas mulitas. Aquí vienen mulitas, ¿verdad?
Sí, tenemos mulita, la más grande, viene siendo de ese tamaño. Se llama Mulirex. Vienen 16 rebanadas, sin problema, son arriba de 3 kilos.
Ah, pero no, pero algo más pequeño. O sea, venden mulitas más pequeñas.
Supongo,
sí,
¿no? Tenemos las mulitas chiquitas.
Sí. Yo creo que eso es para el buen Dani, para que coma. Pero para que se vea así muy extremo y valga la pena el viaje aquí a Tijuana, yo me voy a aventar a hacer el reto del burrito.
De hecho, fíjate que ahorita lo que nosotros hacemos es que pues tratamos de llevar los tacos a otro nivel, ¿no? Entonces tenemos mulitas de este tipo, esta es de 8 rebanadas, tenemos mulitas de 5 pisos también, roscas de tacos. Entonces tratamos de hacerlo como que el tema de los tacos un poquito más interesante, ¿no? Para salir como de lo habitual.
Entonces, si termino este burrito antes de 30 minutos, ¿cómo quedamos?
Ok, si te lo terminas antes de 30 minutos con tu bebida, todo el burrito, te damos a nosotros 1,000 pesos, una semana de taco gratis. No sé si te vas a quedar la semana, pero pues ahí la tienes y tu cuenta es totalmente gratis.
¿Y crees que haya forma de pasar a ver cómo lo preparan?
Por supuesto, sin ningún problema.
Entonces sí me voy a aventar a hacer el reto.
Va, perfecto, excelente.
A ver qué tal me va.
Es todo, muy bien.
Pues bueno, amigos, ya me eché la soga al cuello. Voy a intentar dar mi máximo esfuerzo para poder acabar con este burrito y pues vamos a esperar a ver qué pasa, ¿no? Pero bueno, antes de que nos pasen a la cocina cocina a ver cómo preparan ese burrito. Debo decirles que yo me encuentro en Gastro 17. Este lugar está lleno de lugares de comida, incluso de hot trucks, que es algo muy común que encuentren aquí en Tijuana. Mencioné esto porque incluso me pasó algo bastante curioso. También quiero aventarme a hacer el reto del aguachile del diablo y se encuentra aquí, a mi lado izquierdo. Aquí es donde voy a sufrir también probando el aguachile del diablo. Vamos a ver cómo me va con ese reto después. Obviamente no me voy a aventar a hacer los dos retos hoy porque pues me voy a poner muy mal del estómago. Pero bueno, creo que es momento de antojarlos un poquito. Vamos a la cocina, amigos. Miren, este es el burrito más pequeño que tienen. ¿Cuánto pesó? Un poquito más de medio kilo. Vean, se ve bien rico,
Nosotros manejamos las carnes premium. La asada, en vez de meterle carne asada normal, le metemos top sirloin. De ahí sigue la rachera y de ahí la costilla de ribeye. Quizás las carnes las cocinamos en el momento. No los podemos tener ahí todo el tiempo cocinados porque pierden la jugosidad, el término. Toda la carne la cocinamos a término medio y ya luego se termina para darle el término a punto.
No, pues así se conserva más el sabor de la carne. Voy a tratar de disfrutar un poquito el burrito, aunque ya saben que comiendo muy rápido no se disfruta la comida.
Es lo que todo el mundo ha dicho cuando prueba el burrito. Al principio dice, ¡ay, qué bueno está! Ya después de la 10ª mordida te empieza a empalagar mucho el...
Sí, soy yo.
Ahorita solo uno ha vomitado.
Miren, ahí están preparando un burrito de adobada. Algo que también se me hizo muy peculiar aquí en Tijuana es lo del tema del guacamole. Aquí es aguacate por completo. Allá en la Ciudad de México es con chile y cebolla como si fuera un pico de gallo.
Ah, ok, más preparado. Sí, aquí es puro aguacate con un toquecito de limón.
Me gusta bastante, o sea, le da un sabor muy rico a la carne, el guacamole preparado de esta forma, pero yo que estoy acostumbrado allá a la Ciudad de México al tema picosito.
Y luego no sé si en Ciudad de México se utilice mucho, pero nosotros utilizamos mucho las papas en nuestros platillos. Toda la influencia americana que tenemos aquí en la frontera, entonces en los burritos, en las órdenes de tacos, todo lo tratamos de acompañar con papas y la gente pues le ha gustado.
Listo, amigos, ya nos encontramos aquí en la cocina y pues ¿con qué vamos a comenzar?
Ok, pues mira, ahorita ya tienen las carnes en su punto, están terminando de cocinar las tortillas, son 3 tortillas de 16 pulgadas, a cada una le vamos a poner su respectiva porción de queso Monterrey. Nos gustaría contar con una sola tortilla de 32 pulgadas.
De hecho es muy complicado, yo de los retos que he hecho de burritos igual siempre ocupan varias tortillas burreras.
Sí, es que no, hasta ahorita yo creo que no ha existido la máquina que haga tal dimensión de tortillas.
Oye, ¿ya cuánto tiempo llevas con este reto?
El reto lo lanzamos en junio del 2018.
¿Cómo iniciaron con el concepto de este negocio?
Pues fíjate que bien curioso, queríamos como hacer algo totalmente diferente. Yo la primera idea que tenía era hacer el sushi, pero por X o Y razón no se dio. Encontré un localito aquí en el corazón de aquí de Tijuana, que es en la zona Río, y pues ahí en un kiosquito bien pequeño, como de 2x4, abrimos y poquito a poquito fuimos llegando a lo que es hoy en día Tacarbón.
Y ahorita ya tienen 3 sucursales, me dijiste, ¿no?
Pues son 4 sucursales de Tacarbón. En la pandemia empezamos con el concepto de sushi, que ya son 3 sucursales. Con India Burger, que son las hamburguesas, ya son 2 sucursales.
Felicidades, van muy bien. Para el tiempo que llevan, creo que van muy bien.
Te voy a decir algo. La verdad, nosotros, entre el concepto de tacos, de sushi y de hamburguesas, tengo una filosofía de hacer las cosas que quiero llevar todo lo que se podría llamar street food, llevar como que lo express a lo...
Too easy, baby. And that was their top 3 frags too.
Man, you gotta get MVP again.
Yeah, you know it.
Phoenix was on C.
MVP, baby.
I think he got hurt.
I'm snatching that shit from you.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
I already got it. Which means with my assists and first blood.
Yeah, there's still 2 more rounds, bro.
Yeah, but you know those first bloods actually matter.
Yeah. I'm saying 2 more rounds, I can get more kills.
Nah.
Here, I'll flash.
I'll just plan B.
I fucked that up.
Buena calidad, ¿sí me explico? Porque realmente hacemos lo mismo, pero con productos de primera. Manejamos muy buena calidad de producto, muy buenas presentaciones, buenas porciones, que también es importante, y también buenos precios. Entonces, pues ahora sí que la gente tiene la facilidad de venir, comerse algo rico, y pues ahora sí que puede elegir desde algo precio bajo, medio o hasta alto, ¿no? Mira, aquí ya van a abrir la primer tortilla, para que vean el quesito. Todas las tortillas llevan queso, para que se pegue la tripa. Ahí más o menos las proporciones son 800 gramos de adobada, 400 de chorizo español y 500 de arrachera. Y el resto viene...
Nah, chill, bro.
Ooh, that was clean.
I said motherfucking chill, bro. It's my MVP.
Alright, I'll play back this round.
Nah, you can play. I still got it though.
No.
I'm telling you, with
Hey,
my
do you want
assists, I already got
Spike?
it.
Geckos?
Sure.
Let me get out myself.
It's secured already.
Entre el queso, la tortilla, guacamole, cebolla, cilantro, papas, para completar los 3 kilos.
Pues miren amigos, no se imaginan cómo se llenó aquí de olores ya, La combinación de la carne con las papitas, el guacamole. Ven, ahí están preparando las papitas que van a utilizar para el burrito. Ya le pusieron sus especias. Y a poco sí es fácil enrollarlo, vamos a ver cómo lo enrollan. Aquí se requieren más personas para poder enrollar el burrito, porque entre una no, ya están enrollando al chamaco ahí. Vean, apoyo de 2 personas para poder cerrar el burrito. Creo que es la primera vez que me voy a comer un burrito así de choncho. Este me recuerda mucho al de Matt Stoney. Yo soy muy fan de los retos de comida desde los 14 años y el primer video que vi de él fue el burritotzilla, un burrito más o menos de ese tamaño.
¿Cómo bebé lo quieres cargar?
A ver, vamos a cargarlo, que no se desbarate. Vean amigos, voy a cargar al chamaco, Está grandecito, Para arrollarlo, miren. No, hombre,
Parece un porrote.
Vean nada más, qué chulada de burrito, No digan que no se les antoja, Eso se ve bastante delicioso. No, hasta a mí se me está haciendo agua la boca. Ya es hora de comer, ya se hambre. Pues listo amigos, ya tenemos aquí nuestro burrito listo, partido en 2 obviamente. Tenemos aquí cebollitas que lo acompañan. Este solamente es un complemento que no es parte del reto, es opcional comerlo. Entonces vamos a pedir que nos lo lleven a la mesa y empezar con este burro que sí pesa bastante y que además se ve bastante rico, Vean qué chulada de burrito. Ya tenemos todo listo para comenzar. Ahora solo vamos a pedir la ayuda de nuestro amigo Dani para comenzar con este reto, que ponga el cronómetro y comenzamos.
¿Listo? Atención, iniciamos reto burro extremo en 3, 2, 1, ¡tiempo! ¡Vamos!
¡Vamos! ¡Mueve! ¡Se puede!
El premio es de 1000 pesos y dijo que el que le aplauda, que le va a repartir el premio.
Alright, I'll let you have it.
Pasa, sí pasa. Vamos, vamos.
Tiene chance de descansar, échale, échale.
Primer minuto.
Rápido, rápido, rápido. Se están tardando.
Es que todo se puede para echarle ganas.
Vamos, vamos. Vamos, Ale. Échale, échale, échale. Está pequeñito, está pequeñito. Vamos, vamos, Ale. Buscando para las grandes ligas. Vamos, vamos.
¿Hasta dónde has llegado? Hasta Tijuana para echarle ganas.
Buenísima, Ale, ya te lo cocinaste. Vamos, vamos.
Demuestras de que está hecho Valle de Chalco, pa.
Vamos, vamos. No tiene chance de descansar. Vamos, vamos. Vamos. Por algo venimos hasta acá, pa. Échale.
Damn.
I was waiting for the lineup.
I thought you had him for a second.
Alright, we can't let them win now.
Oh, 120 Sky. Last was 120. His waterfall. Like 12 health.
Pretty sure you got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you're silver one again. What's the call?
I want to say that's it, unless you want to take a break and play one or two more.
It's up to you, man. I don't have to work tomorrow.
Let's take a break and one more.
Alright.
Échale pilas, échale pilas.
Más ganas, échale más ganas.
Vamos, vamos.
Un aplauso, por favor.
Tienes tiempo, pero échale. 7:39, vamos, 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 vamos.
Demuéstrales de qué estás hecho, pa. De Valle de Chalco a Tijuana, pa. Orgullo.
Vamos, Ale, vamos. Vamos, Ale. Bravo. Vamos.
Chale.
Ya, échale.
Esa madre ya se acabó, pa, échale.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
Ya lo tienes ganado, pa, échale.
Dale, ya, papi, échale. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Eso no es nada, pa. 14, ya, acábatelo.
Fucking YouTube video.
Shit was loud.
I'll see if we can get one roulette.
Yeah. Hover jet.
Yeah. Watch it be split.
I say sunset.
$20?
What?
Told you $20.
Good guess.
I ain't gonna fucking do it.
I think it's over, like.
Vamos a ver. Vamos, vamos. Vamos, vamos. Ya está, ya está, ya está. Todo limpio, todo limpio. Y una morona. Ya está. Taquito para el camarógrafo. Ahí estamos a minutos ya, digo a segundos. Ya está a punto de acabarse el burrito. Buenísima, Ale.
Was it roulette? Was it roulette or not? I was taking a piss.
Yeah, they rouletted.
Oh shit. It's not a bad team.
Yeah, no smokes, but other than that, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I guess I gotta push then.
My Bobby.
Un reto muy pesado. Ay, muchas gracias.
1000 pesotes.
Ay, gracias. Vean mi premio por haber acabado con este burrito, que sí estuvo bastante pesado. De hecho, me hubiera gustado pesarlo, porque la verdad es que siento que estuvo muy grande, ¿eh? Como vieron allí, ni siquiera se pudo cerrar, se me desbarataba todo. Siento que pesó más de 3 kilos. He comido cosas que pesan 3 kilos y no, hombre, no acabo tan mal como ahorita. Siento que esto sí pesaba más, pero se logró, ¿no? Que es lo importante. Mis respetos para un reto tan difícil aquí en Tijuana.
Unos momentos después.
Pues bueno, amigos, ya después de un ratito de haber acabado el reto, lo prometido es deuda. cámara, les dije que iba a pedir una mulita para mi amigo Daniel, que es lo que va a probar ahorita. Él va a tener la suerte de probarla. Yo ya hasta aquí llegué, ya estoy muy lleno, así que vamos a pasar a que él pruebe la mulita y que nos diga qué tal está. Vamos para allá, amigos. Pues bueno, amigos, aquí tenemos al buen Dani que va a probar una mulita. Para nosotros la mulita es como, se podría decir, como una gringa. Es una tortilla con quesito, carne, guacamole, cilantro y cebolla. Miren, se ve bastante rica, pero Dani nos va a decir qué tan buena está.
Pues vamos a probar esta mulita.
Ya la probaste, no manches.
Bueno, vamos a dar una buena mordida, ¿no? Creo que la carne es muy jugosa, está bien preparada, carne de buena calidad y aparte que te ponen unos chilitos para que te sepa bien la comida, porque sin chile porque sin chile la comida no sabe nada.
Pues bueno, miren, yo la verdad tenía mucho antojo de probar una de estas mulitas. No me voy a ir de Tijuana sin probar una, pero yo creo ya mañana, porque ahorita ya estoy completamente lleno. Pero bueno, vamos a dejar al buen Dani comiendo su mulita. Disfrútala mucho, amigo. Provecho.
Gracias, amigo.
Pues bueno, amigos, este ha sido uno de los retos más extremos que me aventé a hacer en Tijuana. Mi playera lo confirmó. Vean, está bien manchada. Pero bueno, yo les puedo decir que este burrito está bastante difícil. Este burrito que tiene un costo de 950 pesos fue todo un reto para mí, honestamente. Si ustedes se llegan a animar a intentar este reto, va a estar muy difícil, pero si no acaban van a tener que pagar eso, 950. Ya si ganan, ellos les van a dar un premio de 1000 pesitos como lo hicieron conmigo, así como la semana de consumo gratis aquí en Tacarbón. Pero como yo no soy de Tijuana, obviamente no voy a poder cobrar mi premio, así que cualquier persona que sea de aquí de Tijuana, alguno de mis seguidores, mándenme un mensaje a mi Instagram que les voy a dejar aquí abajito para que no se desperdicie esta semana de consumo gratis y ustedes vengan a comer todo lo que ustedes quieran aquí en Tacarbón. Pero bueno,
21, I'm gonna make it happen. That's not 21. Let's bring out one more. Oh.
Is that?
What is the name?
Nice job.
What's your YouTube channel?
Just my name. Zamet Neo.
Oh, you're very fine. Follow and like. He like the Asian Mr. Beast.
No, I'm not Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast don't do the same thing. I need more of his demographic. Now it's mainly our age, right?
Well, thank you. Compliment.
Yeah, our age.
I mean, one part.
You already in it already. Bye. Zero. Okay. Good afternoon, people. Today I am at Telok Blangah Rice. I have never been to this hawker, guys. This is my first time coming to this hawker. Some of you guys actually recommended this char kway teow. It's called Hai Yan char kway teow. I did a bit of research and I realized that this char kway teow is a bit different from the conventional ones. It's got a sunny side out one, so the char kway teow and then a sunny side out on top, which looks very aesthetic, okay? And the funny thing is they don't have cockles, they don't serve ham. Quite interested to see how this tastes, because if they insist they don't serve ham, wouldn't it compromise the taste? But we'll see how this tastes. And then from what I understand, just now I visited the store already. These two couples, right, they've been running a store for a long time, okay? A lot of experience already, they've been cooking for like 40, 50 years. Older than me already. This place, again, is very quiet and very hidden. So with that said, right, I think not much people will know this food. So this is why I decided to feature this one instead of more of the popular ones. Today is a little training for me. Definitely want to break my previous... The last time I did char kway teow was in Penang. That was 20 plates. Today we see if we can go 21, 22. When it comes to stuff like that, right, every plate one, right, more than one plate is already a lot. So if I can go 21, 22, right, it'll be quite good already. But we'll see how. Okay, let's go.
Sure good.
So this is the store right here. Very nice pink color. Hai Yan, and then they got two very nice solo, okay, very easy to identify them, okay? Pink color signboard. The Chinese is called Cao Guo Tiao Mian. Okay, so only uncle is cooking alone. Auntie will usually just help to serve and everything. So sometimes it might be a bit, I don't know the crowd here. I don't know after the video how the crowd is going to be. Be patient, okay? Uncle is old and he's very shy. They are very friendly, but they're very shy. So we see how this goes. Maybe film a bit of cooking, Guys, show them. they got this one is it's one egg, not two eggs. I don't know why, for some reason, maybe I'm lucky today. Got like 4 plates of double yolk already. So sometimes you crack one egg, there's 2 yolks. I don't know why they didn't give an extra yolk. This is like double yolk, but it smells good. 应该又来多一个 double yolk. I could smell the wok, hey? I could smell the umami. But let's find out when the cockles are absent, right? What's gonna happen? All their eggs are cooked perfect. One thing that I'm most amazed here is the way they cook their sunny side up. It's like perfect one. And then some is like double yolk. Okay, but anyways, let's get started, okay? Let's get started. I'm gonna get this one that's closest to me first. We start from the char kway teow. Jiggly, jiggly. Okay, I'm gonna eat without the egg first and try how it tastes. Actually, they put quite a lot of eggs inside already, normally. Oh, wait. One plate first.
Whatever one
I'm very amazed at the portion size for $3. Hey, guys, this is good. This char kway teow can give a run to most of the good ones out there. Can really give a run for their money. Smoky, it's very smoky. They added a good amount of the pork lard. Everything just noise together very nicely. When the cockles are absent, right? When I eat like that, right? I cannot. I mean, just 注意到 already. You know, you're not gonna realize that the cockles are missing. And the yolk gives it extra creaminess. Well, they really give you a lot of pork lard, which is very shook. So we bite down, right? A lot of different texture going on.
132, 132. Oh, she healed.
Oh, this is good char kway teow, guys. It's got a lot of wok here. Kind of reminds me a bit, okay? Kind of reminds me a bit of the Ling char kway teow at Picnic. Their char kway teow, right? It's not the very sweet version. It's more of my taste. It's the very savory one. I think very little sweet soy sauce. It's not sweet. Actually not sweet at all. Definitely a lot more savory. I'm not sure because I'm more handsome, the auntie gave me like 2 eggs or it's legit double yolk or something, okay? Look at that. This is gonna be heavy though. And I mentioned already, I'm gonna mention that again. They are $3 serving. It's massive. You cannot find $3 char kway teow that is this size again, like these days. Really. Okay, let's go. So far so good. Everything is still very, very enjoyable. One thing, it could do with a bit more heat. I could add a bit more chili. You could do a bit more heat. But overall, right, I really like how balanced it is because it's not sweet. Some char kway teow is just way too sweet. This one, right, the sweetness is very subtle. And then the lapchong, right, because lapchong on its own is already sweet. So the lapchong actually brings out a bit more sweetness in there. So it combines everything together, right? It just comes together very nicely.
Actually, it's not spicy, a bit spicy.
No, but I think default is already a bit spicy. You can ask them to remove spice, or you can ask them to add a bit more spice. I could do it a bit more spicy. I saw some review, they say this char kway teow a bit under seasoned. I find it okay. I actually find it okay. Okay, now we try the bee hoon. They only got 2 items on their menu, char kway teow and bee hoon, nothing else already. So we try the bee hoon. See if it's also as good. Oh, okay. I was never a fan of bee hoon. Like, I always thought bee hoon very dry, you know. Never a fan of bee hoon. The bee hoon is dry, okay? I'm not gonna lie, the bee hoon is dry. But really absorb all that flavor in there. This is not the economic bee hoon. They fry in one batch and then they serve you a bit. No, they fry every individual batch one. One thing I need to disclaim first, the volume today is a lot more intense than what I did at Penang already. Because every plate, there's almost 2 eggs at every plate. Their eggs are not small, their eggs are like double serving ones. Their eggs are not exactly small. We continue first, okay? I cannot be reviewing throughout the thing, it's intense, it's intense. Okay, let's go. Why bee hoon, right? I like green chili. go and find green chili. The store don't have green chili, and the uncle's super nice. He actually go and find green chili for me. Okay, look at that, green chili, egg, bihun. Not bad, not bad, but I think you can do without the green chili. Like, without green chili, also very good. Okay, one thing I realized, okay, after eating so many plates, you can trust me, because I eat a lot of plates. Why people say what under season, right? I think it's because, right, you go and mix in the egg, right? Mix in the yolk, right? Because of the richness, the creaminess, and the fattiness, right? It will sort of make the seasoning feels a bit more.
What
I wouldn't say
the
diluted,
fuck?
but you get my point, right? This is why some people might find it a bit more light in terms of seasoning. I find it okay, it's perfect for me. Uncles, auntie here super friendly. I ordered 20 plates. They bring out another like 3 to 4 plates for my tip. Super nice. I offer to pay. They don't want to charge me for the extra 4 to 5 plates. After 11 plates, I realized even a lot easier. If I can finish whatever is on this table, right?
No.
I think I already break the record. 12, number 13. Give a lot of pork lard. Every plate easily 10 pieces of pork lard. But their pork lard is a bit charred, so it gives you a very like extra umami. Right, ikan bili, but it's not ikan bili. I'm pretty sure they use quality eggs because the yolk are very orangey. I don't think they use pasteurized eggs, but I think it's like of a better quality one. Cannot be pasteurized eggs, that one too expensive already. 那个一粒就2块多了。The Pingning one, right? I think 4 to 5 bites I can settle one plate. This one I cannot. Okay. But here comes the fun part. I want to stretch. Guys, I'm drinking Coke Zero. This one's not stout. Even though I put it in the beer mug, this one's Coke Zero. Using the water very sparingly now because I'm almost out of room already. I don't want so strong. Usually, any hawker food I can easily down 20. Today, wow. I got a feeling they add extra egg for me. Cannot be 20 plate, 10 plate is double yolk one. You crack egg, where got like that one? I asked them later I asked them which supplier the egg they come from. I want to say one thing first before I forgot. Because I go into a deeper state of food coma. Their operating hours are very funny one. Thursday to Sunday, they open full day Thursday to Sunday. 4 days work week. Maybe they are semi-retired already, I don't know. But okay, so don't come on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. They don't really have a queue. I tell you guys first, they don't really have a queue. So you can come and visit this one when you are near Telok Blangah area, when near Vivo, or you're hiking Mount Faber. Another thing I want to mention, their noodles it's cooked a bit al dente one, a bit chewy one. It's a good thing, I like this kind of chewy noodles. But when you're doing a challenge, right, chewy noodles really hits you double. $3块啊，没有可能是。我看你在笑，我有点怕。因为我们已经有那个什么，我不懂啊，我不会啊，我不要管了。
你说那个鸡蛋不是双胞胎来的啦，是放2颗给他。
为什么全部这样多双胞胎？哦。
给他的那个分量真的是3块钱的分量。
有没有加料啊？
加料给他。
没有加料，卖给别人了，直接上。
哦，也是这样啊。Guys, for those that recommended me this place, you all come here and eat, right? Comment down below. The egg usually like that or not? Like two yolk like that? Or is like 1 yolk, right? I don't know, I got a feeling she could scoop 2 yolk together and give me. But she said she insists that the eggs that she ordered is the bigger one. Oh yeah. Okay.
很多都是双档玩的。
哦，
一个就好了。
那可以拿一个。Oh, it's really quite big. Quality one, huh? I'm scared to break this another.
比较容易拿起来。
On site.
This is 21. I'm gonna make it happen. That's a 21. Let's bring out one more. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead and do my outro here. But I'll finish this one. Okay, all in all, good char kway teow. Is it the best? Don't ask me if it's the best char kway teow or not. Because this kind of thing is very subjective. Chicken rice, there are some people that swear to certain chicken rice. It's just favorite, no best, okay? But this one hits the spot for me, 100%. Not too sweet, I like. Okay, so again, I'm at Telok Blangah. They've been doing this for 40, 50 years. So come and support them if you guys like char kway teow. Then we'll go ahead and finish this one. Operating hours, I do take note, is from Thursday to Sunday. Okay, last bite. See you guys in the next one.
That one round.
I'm in Las Vegas, and today I am taking you on a celebrity burger tour. This burger is huge. Hey everyone, hope you're having an amazing day. It's Mark Weems. I'm in Las Vegas. And today, the mission is to eat at 3 different famous celebrity-owned burger restaurants. I don't know if I've ever seen a top bun on a burger so beautiful. You gotta keep going until there's nothing left. Look at that hangover. And here's the thing. Of course, celebrities, I mean, they have an advantage. The name, the fame. But at the same time, they have a little bit of an unfair disadvantage. I'll explain. When there's somebody famous that owns a restaurant, you and I, we immediately have a higher expectation. And when it comes to burgers, which are one of the most popular foods in the United States with so many different options, I mean, there's burgers on every single corner, every single street. What could a celebrity be doing to take it to the next level, to make it so memorable, to exceed your expectations, or maybe not? We made it to place number 1, and this is owned by probably the most famous TV chef personality on Earth. We made it to Planet Hollywood. I'm very excited. Okay, we got a booth. Oh, I love these blue sofa benches. But welcome to Gordon Ramsay Burger. And it's actually a pretty huge restaurant, very spacious, very trendy, right in the center of Planet Hollywood. And it's a big restaurant, but we got here in the morning at about 10:30 a.m., pretty much right as they open, so that's why it's not packed yet, because there's not that many people. But happy to be here for burger number 1. And I mean, I don't really need to explain this. I think we all know Gordon Ramsay. Easily one of the biggest, one of the most well-known celebrity chefs on the planet. He's a British chef. He's known for his TV personality, for Hell's Kitchen, for Kitchen Nightmares. But then I mean, he can stand up to the restaurant scene as well with over 17 Michelin stars to his name and now a burger chain as well. And I know there's Gordon Ramsay burgers in a number of different cities, but this one perhaps is the most famous right here in Las Vegas.
Hi there, welcome to Gordon Ramsay Burger.
Thank you very much.
Nadine. I'll be taking care of your table this morning. As far as our burgers are concerned, all of our burgers are handmade and grilled to order. All of our burgers will be made with 100% chuck.
What would be the most popular burger?
As far as the burgers are concerned, our Hell's Kitchen is our #1 selling burger. And all of our French fries are hand cut. I prefer the truffle Parmesan fries. It'll be a garlic-infused truffle oil. We'll toss in the fries along with Parmesan cheese and our house-made ketchup.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
So also make ketchup in-house.
All of our ketchup will be made in-house. We do offer curry and chipotle as well.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Could we get the 24-hour burger?
Absolutely.
And then the Hell's Kitchen burger. Medium rare for me for the Hell's Kitchen burger.
Mr. Gordon eats a medium rare.
Oh, medium. I'll go. Mr. Gordon eats a medium rare. I'm going medium rare.
Medium
Yeah,
rare.
I would. The rarer the better for me. Okay, medium rare for me for the Hell's Kitchen burger. And then I think we might just try the just fries.
Okay, just take that.
And that will come with the house ketchup as well?
It'll come with the chipotle and the curry ketchup as well.
Oh, okay, excellent. All right, great. Thank you very much. Kitchen is open, and they definitely take their burgers to the next level. Gordon Ramsay. I mean, they're cooking using only hardwood, and you can just see that smoke going up, and they really like the engineering on the burger. It looks incredible. But before the burgers have come, we decided to try some hot wings. And the Oreo milkshake. Look at the size of this Oreo milkshake. It is monstrous. Oh, yeah, these smell delicious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Oh, the juiciness, the oiliness, the crispy skin. Mmm. Not too spicy, but great buffalo sauce. Maybe dip in a little bit of that ranch. Mmm. Okay. Oh, we gotta try the milkshake. Even the size of the straw is insane. You have to take it below the table to reach the top of the straw. Oh wow, that is so thick. You have to use all your strength to suck it up the straw. It's so thick and creamy. Excellent. Ying, how's the milkshake?
It's pretty good. Enjoy it. Wow. All right.
Oh.
Have your just fries that comes with our house-made curry ketchup and chipotle ketchup, tossed in sea salt along with fresh chopped herbs.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Of the 24-hour burger.
Oh yes.
There you go. It's our homemade chuck brisket, excuse me, with the brisket on top, the bacon, arugula, pickled shallots. Of our famous Hell's Kitchen burger with acejero, jalapeno, avocado, roasted tomato, and our jalapeno aioli.
Thank you very much. Awesome. I don't even want to talk. I'm so hungry. I have to pick this up immediately. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, what a burger. Oh, oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that is so tasty. And one of the things that you will immediately notice is how perfect that top bun is. I don't know if I've ever seen a top bun on a burger so beautiful, so perfectly formed and shaped with a coating of sesame seeds. And you sink your teeth into that burger. The entire bun is so soft, and yet it holds its shape. And then you get to the meat. It's so juicy. You taste the smokiness, the cheese, the avocado in this burger. Oh man, the perfect texture of meat to fluffy bun all in your mouth. And then again, for this one, I ordered the Hell's Kitchen burger, including asadero cheese, roasted jalapenos, avocado, roasted tomatoes, and jalapeno aioli. Yeah, and I love that contrast of the salty beef, the creaminess of the avocado, the aioli, jalapeno aioli, and the the tartness, acidity of the tomatoes. I'll just try the classic fries real fast. Served with their own ketchup. There's a chipotle ketchup and a curry ketchup. I guess we'll find out which one is which.
One mid.
Oh, that ketchup is amazing. I think that one is a chipotle. It has a smoky roasted chili flavor to it. Nice acidity from the tomatoes. Fries are good. Just kind of like classic.
Oh.
Now this one is the 24
Timing on that.
Yeah.
hour burger. And this was one of the burgers that I was most looking forward to trying here. Oh, and there's bacon too. Oh, this is just fully loaded, fully stacked. Look at that arugula. Look at that. Oh, that bacon. Oh, it just feels good in your fingers. Yeah, the juices. Oh, so it's a burger with the short rib on top with the bacon. You've got the kind of like kick of the arugula and then the pickled shallots with the